beautiful day along the shores of Lake Ontario under the shadows of the CN Tower. It's the Toronto 2015 Parapan Am Games. We are live from the Ryerson Athletic Center. Wheelchair basketball. My name is Rob Snook, three-time Paralympian, alongside four-time Paralympian Marnie Abbott-Peter, a three-time Paralympic gold medalist as well. And we've got our final game of pool play coming up for Team Canada, for Team Brazil, and a fight for top spot in Pool A. Canada with wins over Guatemala and Mexico. Brazil with wins over Mexico and Guatemala. We know these two teams are both going to the Paralympics next year, Marnie. What do you think is at stake this afternoon?
I think both of these teams are ready for a really great game today. The first two games in pool play, a little bit easier than they might want in terms of warming up and preparing for a big tournament like the Paralympics. So these two teams will be looking for a tough battle this afternoon here, Rob.
Good crowd filling into the Ryerson Athletic Center. Some Brazilian fans intermingled with the Canadian fans. The Canadian team, the reigning world champions last year at the World Championships in this very building. Brazil finished in 11th place. They seem to be a much better team than we saw then.
They certainly have improved since last year. They've really poured a lot into their program, really been working hard. I think they really want to prepare for 2016 and have a good showing in their home country for the Paralympic Games.
Two men's matches coming up. Canada, Argentina fight for Group B top spot there. And then Mexico and Venezuela both trying for their first wins of the tournament. We'll wrap the schedule up later on tonight. Statistically, not a lot to choose from, surprisingly, so far in this tournament, Marnie, between Canada and Brazil.
Really, both teams are quite close in the stats in terms of their number of field goals taken, field goal percentage. We haven't seen much of Canadian star Janet McLaughlin in the first two games. That could change things a little bit today. Brazil will be looking to try and improve on some of those stats. They had quite a few turnovers in a couple of the games, which they're going to want to cut down on today, and they're going to have to be tough and take care of that ball. Canada typically will come out with a pressure defense to start things off early here.
See the top spot in the group shared by Canada and Brazil, and so this is the battle for that and the pride of finishing on top. The officials in this afternoon's game from Chile, Vasquez, Mexico, Magallanes, and El Salvador, Martinez. We know both of these teams are moving on to the semifinals. How important is it? You know, what in terms of, pride, obviously, but there's so much more involved. I mean, how important is it to finish on top in your group, do you think?
I think certainly you want to do as well as you can at every tournament, and a big event like the Parapan Am Games is very important. Some of these rookie players, it's their first experience in an international event, and to bring home a gold or silver medal will be quite an accomplishment. And both teams here will be vying for top spot and bragging rights going into the Paralympic Games next year.
Diego Costa Baptista's team, more or less a veteran bunch. His starting five will be Costa, Rosa, Ramos, Asun, Sao, and Martins, Leah Martins, and Janet McLaughlin. There you see her, will definitely be one of the starters for Team Canada, along with Katie Harnick. Those two definitely difference makers, potential difference makers in this one this afternoon. Final matchup in Pool A between Canada and Brazil. Both teams at 2-0, and here we go. Canada in white, Brazil in green. Cindy Ouellette with the ball. Breaks into the paint underneath. Ferguson with a nice save, gives to McLaughlin. Her first shot is money.
Great recognition there by Tracy Ferguson on that rebound, knowing it was a little tough to get that shot off and dishing it out to Janet McLaughlin for the 2 points.
Good pressure by Canada and a steal for Katie Harnick. Uses that big paw of hers to wrestle the ball free. Harnick cuts right in herself. Quick pass underneath Ouellette, and right away it's 4-0 Canada.
Great pass by Katie Harnick. Canada with this pressure defense now. I'm sure Brazil has a plan. Whether they can execute it or not will be another thing we'll have to wait and see.
Ana Rosa heads towards the baseline, looks up, she fires off the mark, and Jamie Jules rebounds.
Canada's going to look to backpick Leah Martins. You see Tracy Ferguson here at center court doing just that. They're going to want to tire her out.
And Janet McLaughlin gets up, knocks the ball out of bounds.
Canada quick in transition, getting on the chairs, not allowing Brazil much space.
Rosalia Ramos can't find the handle. And Team Canada ball. Janet McLaughlin taking the pass from Tracy Ferguson. Those two have played over in Germany the last couple of years. Underneath, Ferguson off the glass. Gets her own rebound, and it rattles out, and Tracy Ferguson's going to go to the line. Tracy Ferguson leading Canada in rebounding so far, but to be fair, Janet McLaughlin hasn't played nearly as many minutes.
No, that's true. That's the first foul on Ana Rosa. And the second team foul for Brazil.
Tracy Ferguson's first point of the game. Asensao for Martins underneath. Spins away from McLaughlin, can't get a good shot. And Janet McLaughlin for Cindy Ouellette.
Canadians looking to create a 5-on-4 opportunity on offense, blocking out the big Leah Martins.
And then Cindy Ouellette takes it to the hoop herself.
Great job by Ouellette, realizing she had a mismatch there, just went one-on-one and went straight to the basket.
Asensao, Costa, Lucaslia Costa, being watched by the much bigger Janet McLaughlin. Pass for Ramos.
Shot clock's ticking down here.
Takes a long one, Martins. And here comes Canada on the fast break with Janet McLaughlin. And makes it look so easy.
Great job by McLaughlin to leak out early and create that fast break opportunity for Canada. Brazil's doing a good job breaking this press, trying to pick and cross. They have a 3-on-2 here.
Short from Costa. Now Rosa underneath. Martins. No, short.
It's going to be difficult for Martins to shoot over Janet McLaughlin. She hasn't been up against that type of height yet in the tournament. Definitely altering the shot there.
Jules, Ouellette, little head fake. Harnick, up, a little long.
Canada again with this full court pressure defense, doing a really good job.
Rosa just gets away from Ferguson.
8-second violation by the Brazilian team. Canada's defense really doing a great job of making the Brazilian team take too long to get over center.
Now the Canadians with a full 24 seconds to work. Janet McLaughlin from three-point land just misses. Ouellette rebounding, and another for Cindy Ouellette. She's got 6 already.
Cindy Ouellette really aggressive on the offensive boards. It paid off for Canada there.
Leah Martins. Rosa. And Brazil still looking for its first basket. Martins cuts in. Absorbs the contact from Harnick, and here come the Canadians, 2 of them. Harnick into the paint, off the glass, in the hoop.
Great cross by Jamie Jules at center to block out the Brazilian defender who was speeding up, trying to catch up to Harnick.
And she's allowed to do that because she had chair position ahead of her.
That's right, she's in front and can just cross her out and create that opportunity.
Rusaslia Costa being watched by Janet McLaughlin, and a steal by Ferguson of Canada. Oh, look at that! Cindy Ouellette, almost the old behind the back reception.
Not sure what the official's calling here.
Well, Jamie Jules is down.
Looked like Brazil went over and back there right at the center. Jamie Jules, a Class 1 player, extremely difficult to get back up on her own without having that trunk function. She needs a little assistance from the bench in order to get upright.
And head coach Bill Johnson gets called into action to help out.
So with wheelchair basketball, we have a classification system. Each athlete is assigned a classification from 1 to 4.5. And then at any given time, the coach could have 14 points on the floor. So it's crucial in selecting your team and your players to be able to maintain those lineups at that 14-point level.
Needless to say, you want to have strong players at every classification level who know their job.
Definitely, that's an offensive foul on number 8 from Brazil, Ramos. That'll be her second personal.
Rosalia Ramos is no newcomer. She's played in 72 international games coming into this tournament. And we've got a timeout. Team Canada with a big lead, 13-0 over Brazil. A bit of a surprise early on in this one at the Ryerson Athletic Center.
Brazil having a tough time hitting the hoop there in their first few minutes. They did have 7 attempts. They're doing all right breaking the pressure, but then just rushing their shots at the other end.
Costa Baptista trying very hard to get his message across. He obviously thought his team would be better at breaking the press, and they've had a hard time. And the real size mismatches are hurting them too, aren't they?
It's definitely a factor. They do have some advantages in that midpoint area, but Brazil with 5 turnovers already, they're going to want to try and cut that down and take care of that ball in order to be successful this afternoon.
Third game of the tournament for Team Canada, third game for Team Brazil, and so far it has been all team in white. Team Canada 13-0 with 6 points from Cindy Ouellette. She will inbound to Katie Harnick. And she goes long-range three-pointer. Katie Harnick left alone, and she can hit them from downtown. Brazil, Ramos, Martins, still can't get that elusive first basket.
Canada doing a good job of rotating off onto the threats there. Ouellette
tried to sling a pass across for McLaughlin, couldn't get an arm up.
Canada right on that full court defense zone, not letting Brazil get much space to move around.
Assunção for Ramos. Costa. Rosa. Underneath, and still Rosalia Ramos is off the mark, and here comes Katie Harnick. And she is just money.
Great outlet pass by Janet McLaughlin there with the left hand, seeing Katie Harnick leaking out early.
Ramos, 45-year-old veteran. Hard time dealing with Janet McLaughlin. Ana Rosa has a bit of a path, and there's Brazil's first basket of the game.
Brazil's looking to have some scoring from some of their other players. Leah Martin's having a hard time getting in the key where she normally likes to shoot from.
Katie Harnick's usually good for at least one behind the back shot per game, and that time she was fouled, so she'll go to the line.
That's the first foul on number 9, Perla Assunção.
Canadians substituting into the game come Maude Jacques and Rosalie Lalonde. Janet McLaughlin and Jamie Jules will rest.
Rosalie Lalonde having a great tournament so far. She's one of the leaders in assists in the tournament. A rookie here for Team Canada. Great performance for her.
Katie Harnick, such a great shooter, and 2 for 2 in the free throw department. She's got 9 points already. So hard for other teams. They think, okay, we'll key on Janet McLaughlin, then Cindy Willett burns them, and then Katie Harnick comes back and burns them, and it's so hard to defend against that.
It's great to have several weapons out there. Certainly helps open things up for everybody.
Assunção.
Shot clock's ticking down here.
Martins with 1 on the clock. Would have counted.
Good defense by the Canadians. They got a bit of a mismatch out there now with Martins and her height without Janet McLaughlin on defense. This group is going to look to keep her outside the paint if they can.
This time, Brazil challenging Harnick a little bit more. Possession still Canada. Lots of time on the shot clock. Brazilian team came in with wins, and impressive wins over Mexico and Guatemala, but so far, hard time matching up against Canada. Harnick from the baseline. Sends it across, 2 on the shot clock. Willett with the hook.
Into the game for Brazil now, number 10, Santana.
She's got the ball. Watched by Canada's 10, Katie Harnick. And Maude Jacques with a steal. Quickly, Canada turns defense into offense. Harnick trying to cut into the paint. Looks up, launches, off the mark. Rare, and then she just wrestles it back away. Underneath Ferguson, off the glass and in.
Great hustle and recognition by Katie Harnick. Steal that ball and to see open Ferguson on the offside.
Perla Assunção. Just off, rebounded, Martins, and that won't count. They blow it down because the Brazilian player was down.
Yeah, so she's in the key, Rob. You'll see she falls over. Her chair's in the key. There's that steal by Katie Harnick and the assist. Great basket by the Canadian team there. Once a player is down in the key, the official will blow the play down for safety to make sure nobody gets hurt.
No foul on the play. Minute 23 to go, opening quarter. Team Canada with a huge lead already, 22-2 over Brazil. Assunção, Rosa with a screen, well off the mark.
Canadians doing a good job keeping that screen out wide, probably a little bit of outside the range that they would be looking to shoot from.
Timeout, Brazil, 1:15 to go in the first quarter. Team Canada had 22-2. Two of her 9 points in the game, Katie Harnick. And then the steal, just wrestles it away from Santana. Beautiful pass to finish.
There's Patchy in the crowd to get everybody excited and enjoying the games.
Late stages of the opening quarter, Canada ahead 22-2 against Brazil. Cindy Willett cuts into the paint, rattles in and out.
Great one-on-one move there by Cindy Willett, unfortunately just unable to finish the shot.
Ana Rosa just gets the ball over the center stripe in time. And here comes Assunção. Off the glass, no. But it's off Canada and Brazil with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Canada did a good job of recovering on that break there. Brazil had a 2-on-1 opportunity. They're going to need to communicate a little bit more at mid-court to avoid those picks and stop those opportunities.
Martins puts one up. No. And she was fouled.
It's a tough shot with the fadeaway there. Foul on number 12, Tracy Ferguson. That'll be her first personal.
Tracy Ferguson, her first, team second.
Leah Martins, 27-year-old who was on the team 4 years ago when Brazil took bronze at the Parapan American Games. 31 points in their first game in the tournament against Mexico, but she comes up empty there. Willett slashing in, and she's got 8 points.
Cindy Willett doing a great job with her shooting focus today.
Santana now in the fast break for Brazil. Lalonde, Willett, Ferguson. Assunção, Ana Rosa off the glass, and Brazil's second basket of the quarter comes in the dying seconds, but Canada leads by 20 after 10 minutes.
Canada's not going to be happy with those last two defensive opportunities. Didn't really rotate well off the threats. They'll be looking to regroup on that for sure.
Brazil looking for a better second quarter than the first. Canada with a very strong, dominating opening quarter. Cindy Willett, just a great first quarter. Not just the baskets, but she's so dynamic in her chair too, Marnie.
And also a tenacious defender, really the quarterback of the Canadian defense, one of the best defenders in the world. She's taking a break there here in the second quarter. And into the game now, we've got Erin Young and Melanie Houghton, Janet McLaughlin back in.
Second quarter underway. Canada ahead by 20 over Brazil. Battle for top spot in Group A, and Ana Rosa finds a path to the basket. She's got her second of the game.
Good pick by the Brazilian team to create that 2-on-1 opportunity. Really left Rosalie Lalonde with no choice but to let her go to the basket for the layup.
McLaughlin for Canada. Underneath for Jules. And she tried to feed it to Lalonde. And here comes a break for Ana Rosa. And she's got her third basket. Breakdown by the Canadian defense, and a timeout being called by Canada.
Really good transition shown by the Brazilian team there. That quick change from defense to offense is very important in wheelchair basketball. And this is a new aspect that Brazil has added to their game. It's going to be great for them going forward for sure.
Rosa a little while to find her rhythm in this one, but now she's got 6. Make it 8 points for Ana Rosa. She has all of their points.
I think Leah Martins gains a lot of attention from the defense, which opens things up a little bit for some of the other players. Two rookies for Canada here in the backcourt court to bring the ball up. We see a little bit of pressure here from the Brazilian defense.
And a giveaway by Melanie Houghton. Ascensao and Ana Rosa. And rebounded by Lalonde for Canada. Jules. Erin Young. Janet McLaughlin tied up in the backcourt. Jules. Couldn't get a good quality shot up.
Jamie Jules a little off balance there. I think she realized the shot clock was ticking down, maybe looking to draw a foul, but unfortunately the Brazilians had good defensive position there.
Just over a minute gone by in the second quarter. Brazil trying to wrestle their way back into the game. Perla Ascensao, yes!
So Canada, with this lineup they have on the floor now, they have 2 Class 1s, 2 4-5s, and a Class 3. Difficult matchups for the Class 1s with the midpoint players of Brazil, and it's really allowing Brazil to be successful on that fast break.
Erin Young takes it towards the baseline, jams on the brakes, underneath for Janet McLaughlin, and she hits.
Janet doing a great job coming in from the offside there, and Erin Young, great entry pass to allow them to score that basket.
Leah Martins, Jessica Santana, Rosa, who's had the hot hand for Brazil. Martins, watched by McLaughlin, sends one up anyway, and it's well short. And a good rebound for Young of Canada.
Canada has numbers here, they have an advantage.
Young, Houghton, short, Young the rebound. And off the glass and in. And
Jamie Jules got knocked over at midcourt there. Canada doing a good job on that break, getting out quickly and transitioning, creating that 3-on-1. Into the game for Canada now, Darda Sales.
Sales a 4-point player. former Paralympic swimmer, gold medalist, in fact, in the Paralympic Games in swimming. And here comes Brazil and a foul call against Canada.
That'll be a foul on number 11, Darda Sales. That'll be her first personal.
Canada's foul number 11, Darda Sales. Her first, team's first.
Fairly even game so far in the second quarter. In fact, Brazil 6-4 advantage. Chance to add to it here with Ascensão. Gets 1 out of 2. Canadian lead is 17 points. Just under 7.5 to go in the second quarter. Tracy Ferguson.
Brazil trying some full court pressure. They've been successful here.
And the foul call is against Canada and Janet McLaughlin. No?
Yes, you're correct. I think she just tilted up and got into the space of Brazil's number 10. Doing a good job defending that.
Santana. McLaughlin rebounds. And great work by Janet McLaughlin to weave her way into the Brazilian end. In for Jules underneath, off the glass and in.
Great shot by Jamie Jules, shooting over the center for Brazil. Leah Martins, nice little scoop layup there. Good finish and focus.
Santana for Brazil. Watched by Jules. Ascensão, top of the arc. Long two-pointer, misses. And McLaughlin the rebound again.
Janet McLaughlin now with 8 rebounds in the game.
Underneath for Jules again. This time it rattles out. And Rosa starts Brazil back. She weaves her way into the offensive zone. Sends one up and in. She's got 10 points.
Rosa has really improved since we saw her last year at the World Championships. Big asset to this Brazilian squad.
Tracy Ferguson using her speed and her smarts, but the rebound comes to Martins. It's short on the Ferguson shot.
2-on-1 for Brazil here.
Ascensão, no.
Janet doing a good job. McLaughlin to force the pass there and getting it to the opposite side shooter.
And substitutions coming in for Brazil into the game. Lucaslia Costa, and out goes Jessica Santana. Just over 4 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Tracy Ferguson launches a pass for McLaughlin, and she hits from the baseline.
Canada still with the full court pressure here, trying to get Brazil to cause a turnover. But Brazil doing a good job breaking the press.
Martins. Ascensão. Yes!
This Brazilian squad playing with lots of emotion and heart. We saw that also from the men's team last night.
Canada's done a great job on Leah Martins. She has yet to record a basket. But Brazil's been getting help from elsewhere. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and the pass from McLaughlin wasn't quite on for Sales. And back comes Rosa again. 2 more for Ana Rosa. She's got a dozen. Jamie Jules from Melanie Houghton, and the foul call here on Brazil. It looks like Rosalia Ramos.
That'll be her second personal foul, team's first foul here in the second quarter. Starters Katie Harnick and Cindy Ouellette coming back into the game for Canada.
We'll take a break. It is 32-17 for Canada over Brazil in the second quarter at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Great atmosphere at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Brazil has caught fire here in the second quarter, outscoring Canada 13-8. They trail in the game 32-17. This battle for top spot in Pool A. Brazilian head coach Thiago Costa Baptista imploring his troops, and he's been led by number 7, Ana Rosa, with a 12-point game already.
Ana Rosa doing a great job for Brazil. Really picking up the slack where Leah Martins, who's unable to penetrate the Canadian defense. Doing a great job keeping her team in this game.
.421 remaining in the second quarter. Canada leading 32-17. The Canadians have 4 of 5 starters back in the lineup. Katie Harnick, Janet McLaughlin, Tracy Ferguson, Cindy Ouellette, and Melanie Houghton, who will inbound. Houghton, the only one of those who isn't a starter. Newcomer to the Canadian team over the last couple of years. Great speed, great passing there to McLaughlin, who comes up a little short. Now Martins for Asensao, and Janet McLaughlin just blazes back on defense. Asensao hits anyway.
Good job by number 7, Ramos, to slash into the key and set that little screen for Asensao to make that basket.
Cindy Ouellette as well to protect the ball underneath for Harnick. It's batted away by Martins. Still Canada ball with 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Janet McLaughlin will post up in the low block here. They'll probably just go straight into her. She'll be able to shoot over Martins.
Receives. Now shoots, and the fadeaway. It's short, but Ferguson rebounds. Now Ouellette all alone. Rattles in and out. Rosa. Good defense by Houghton.
Melanie Houghton showing her speed there, a real asset to this Canadian squad.
Harnick picks up the battle. Across for Asensao, 4 on the shot clock, and she hits it.
Brazil on a bit of a roll here. Again, playing with that emotion and that excitement that really helps keep their team focused and in the game.
Harnick. Ouellette.
Canada's going to look to slow things down here, make sure they get a good shot on this possession.
Harnick from the baseline. She won't shoot from there. Gives it to Harnick, 1 on the shot clock, and she doesn't get it up on time.
Brazil doing a great job defensively there, keeping the Canadians outside the three-point line, not really giving up anything in terms of an offensive opportunity.
Leah Martins, Perla Asensao versus Leah Costa. Martins gonna slash her way in. Still nothing there for her. slings it all the way across for Rosa. Can't handle the pass.
Brazil looking to pick up Janet McLaughlin full court now, not allowing her to get into the offense. Got two people defending her.
Ouellette, Harnick, 2-on-1 for Canada. Underneath for Houghton. Now Ouellette, and an offensive foul on Melanie Houghton.
Canadians just rushing that pass a little bit.
Canada's foul number 15, Melanie Houghton. Her first.
Canadian lead cut to 11. It was 18-0 at one point. Martins, Costa, Ascensao. She wants to slow it down a little. She launches another. That one's well off the mark, but Brazil rebounds. Ana Rosa from long range, and Canada rebounds. And Harnick leaks out, gets in, and puts it in.
Great job in transition there. Brazil has 4 offensive rebounds right now, which is a lot considering the height and the advantage that Canada has in terms of their defense.
Underneath.
It's an offensive foul there on number 5.
Costa.
That'll be her first personal. Second team foul for Brazil in the second quarter.
Canada will inbound with Tracy Ferguson. Cindy Ouellette. Ferguson.
Gotta get it over center here. It's gonna be tight.
Just barely make it over in 8 seconds. Ouellette.
Brazil really doing a great job with their man-to-man defense.
No time left. McLaughlin puts it up and hits it.
I think I just had a deja vu back to last year's World Championship. Right on the buzzer, Janet McLaughlin focused, puts the shot in.
Not a good position, but she had to shoot it.
Great defense by Cindy Ouellette, forcing the Brazilian player out of bounds.
Ouellette will inbound. McLaughlin. Canadians have a rare chance in the last few minutes anyway in the offensive zone with a bit of time on the shot clock. Janet McLaughlin across for Ouellette on the baseline, and she hits. Costa. And another.
It's a foul on Janet McLaughlin. That'll be her second personal. 4th team foul for Canada.
12.7 seconds, though, is all that's left in the first half. And Costa seems to be in a little bit of discomfort. She'll inbound anyway.
Looks like she might have jammed her thumb there trying to throw that pass through Janet McLaughlin.
Off of Harnick and out, but another portion of a second elapses. Fierce action all over the floor, and we've got a Brazilian player down. Leah Martins just springs right back up again.
She's got a foul, actually.
Against Aaron Young, I think. And so Martins will have a chance to score her first basket of the game. With 12 seconds left in the second quarter, she puts it up, and there finally is that elusive first bucket for Leah Martins, who had 31 earlier in the tournament against Mexico.
Leah Martin's working really hard here in the first half, but 0 for 7 from the field. Helping her team, though, on the rebounding side with 7 rebounds.
Harnick takes the pass from Young. 5 left in the half. Now Ferguson, now Ouellette, and it's good. And Canada finishes strong. 17 points the margin, but Brazil with a great second quarter. They narrowed the gap some. It's 40-23 Canada at halftime.
achar esse espaço na frente da quadra. Só que aí para achar o espaço na frente da quadra é o jogo de dupla. Por quê? Porque às vezes esse jogo de dupla vai te dar o espaço, vai dar aquele espaço para quem está com a mão.
See Rob there, Canada able to capitalize on those turnovers. 14 points from turnovers. Great job there. They're also going to probably want to cut down on their own turnovers a little bit, take care of that ball. The pressure of the Brazilian defense has caused a few miscommunications by the Canadian team.
Canadians won the opening tip and dominated early on. Cindy Ouellette was pouring them in from all over. 12 points in the opening half for Ouellette. Janet McLaughlin was firing too. Dozen points for her, using her height and her chair skills. Katie Harnick with some good defense for Canada. Sets up a basket by Tracy Ferguson. It was all Canada early on. Finally, Brazil was able to turn things around. Would get points from Ana Rosa. Good defense by Leah Martins. Ana Rosa with roll and eventually scored 12. Had the first 8 points of the game for Brazil. Hitting from both sides. Perla Ascensao got on the offense as well for Brazil. She'd score 9 in the half. But the Canadians and Ouellette had to love the way that first half started, and they finish it up with a 17-point lead over Brazil.
How about this over here?
You want to try over here? On this section over here. You guys make some noise. You guys make some noise. Make some noise. Make some noise. Make some noise. We have to go over here. Which side are you going? Over here on this side? We're lucky on this side over here. Right here. But now we need to know who wants the ball. Make some noise. Here we go. Now we have one more round. We have one more into the last of I don't know, you like this section? I kind of like this section too. I kind of like this section number 2. I think we really like this section over here. Last ball, ready? 3, 2, 1. Way to go, guys. Make some noise all around the Olympic Center. We got more giveaways to give away. Of course, matches here. Make some noise one more time, everyone. Don't forget, next game, halftime, we got plenty more to give away. So make sure you stay in those seats. 4 minutes away from getting the game started. Once again, 40-23 Canada in the lead. Still a lot of basketball to play for both Brazil and Canada. But before we do that, we're going to play a game called Half a Minute to Win. So, we have got a contestant here. What's your name? All right, Sarah, where are you from? Okay. I want you to be flying for again. Okay, why? All right, here we go. All right. So, here's how we're going to play Half a Minute to Win. We're going to put 30 seconds on the clock. We're going to give you a topic, and then you have to name as many correct answers in this topic within 30 seconds. Everybody here can help you as well too, okay? All right, so the topic is name as many vegetables as possible in 30 seconds, okay? 30 seconds, 3, 2, 1, go. Four, I think you got a little more than 4. You actually got 14. So congratulations, you're going on with the Toronto 2015 basketball. Make some noise one more time if you want to get this play. Half a minute to win it.
It's a battle for top spot in Pool A. Brazil is 2-0. Canada is 2-0. Canadians started out with a flourish in this one, leading 18-0. Brazil came back with a stronger second quarter, outscoring Canada by 3 points. Canadian lead 40-23. Rob Snook here alongside Marnie Abbott-Peter, 3-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball, and we're underway. Second half action. Janet McLaughlin, superstar for Team Canada, has the ball, and already a foul call. It's against Brazil. And the Canadians will be a non-shooting foul. Cindy Ouellette, who had an excellent first half. Inbounds to McLaughlin. She's being watched by Leah Martins from the short corner. Drops it in. Janet McLaughlin with 14 points. Ana Rosa had a dozen points in the opening half as well. Back on offense for Brazil. Perla Assunção. Right arm, hard pass into the corner for Rosa, and rebounded by Janet McLaughlin. Almost a giveaway, but Tracy Ferguson saves the day for Canada. And she's gonna have a chance at a basket, but a great defensive effort by Leah Martins.
Good hustle by Martins to recover on that fast break. Just get her hand on the ball. Canada will inbounds with 11 seconds on the shot clock.
Jamie Jules, Canada's got its starting lineup back in. For McLaughlin, fade away, drops it in.
Janet McLaughlin hasn't played much early in this tournament, but you can see she really has her shooting focus.
Traveling call against Brazil's Ascensão.
So in wheelchair basketball, Rob, traveling, you're allowed to push twice on your wheels, and then you have to pass, shoot, or dribble, or else it's considered traveling.
Another for McLaughlin. This time it rattles out. Ascensão for Brazil. Santana, no. Rebound, Rosa. 14 seconds to work on the shot clock. Ascensão, Santana. Yes!
Santana doing a great job offensively for Brazil, really showing her speed on that last fast break. Brazil still pressing full court here. Canada trying to look to get an opportunity to pick or to cross to create an advantage.
Harnick, McLaughlin, and Janet McLaughlin. 6 points already in the second half.
Great pick by Jamie Jules to allow Janet McLaughlin to roll to the hoop.
Player down.
That'll be a foul on Katie Harnick, just not quite in position there.
She says, did I get it?
That's her first personal.
I think she meant the ball, not the foul. Between Katie Harnick and Leah Martins, you've got the face of intensity on either team.
It's great to see these two teams battle hard. Brazil always playing with that emotion and fire. Canadians trying to stay calm.
And Rosa has had the hot hand for Brazil. Leah Martins. Underneath, Ascensão, no. McLaughlin. Harnick, numbers, lots of numbers. Ferguson. Off the mark.
Good transition by the Canadians there to get that opportunity.
Now Brazil with numbers. Santana underneath, off the rim, rebounded McLaughlin. Ouellette off the glass and in.
Cindy Ouellette continuing to be an offensive weapon here for Canada, doing a great job with her shooting focus and finishing that layup on the reverse.
Ramos. Santana with a break. Yes.
It's a tough matchup for Katie Harnick. Santana a little bit faster, be able to use her speed to break out and create those opportunities for Brazil.
2-on-1 Canada, Ouellette. And she goes herself that time, can't get the roll. Martins has it go off for Chair and out, Canada ball. Timeout call by Brazil. Canadians lead 48-27, early stages of the second half.
Brazil with 13 turnovers now. They're going to look to try and figure out a way to take care of that ball. They're doing a great job on the press break, though, and creating those advantages for themselves in terms of having a player 3-on-2 or 2-on-1 and getting those layups. Unfortunately, they're just not finishing. Thiago Batista advising his team they need to roll back for balance on defense, not to give up those fast breaks.
Canada outscoring Brazil here in the second half and in the game, 48-27. Rosalie Lalonde is in the lineup now for Canada. Tracy Ferguson is out. McLaughlin takes the inbound from Harnick. Back to Harnick. She'll put it up and in.
Great job by rookie Rosalie Lalonde to attack low and draw the defense away. Give Katie Harnick a wide open shot just inside the free throw line.
Ana Rosa. And Ouellette is out of the play right now, so it's a numbers game for Brazil. Santana can't hit. And Jamie Jewell's got a hand on it. And we've got a foul here against Brazil.
It'll be third foul on Leah Martins.
Cindy Ouellette couldn't believe there wasn't a foul on the other end of the floor, and she was down.
Brazil's definitely not afraid to use those chairs to their advantage.
Harnick. Native of Elmira, Ontario, loses it, and here is Asensao with a break. And off the glass and in.
Brazil with a full court pressure here. Canada having some trouble, looking to see someone over center.
Giveaway, now Martins. Cuts to the basket. Window and in for Leah Martins, her first field goal of the game.
Tough matchup for Jamie Jewells to try and defend the taller 4.5 player Leah Martins from Brazil.
Ouellette wrestles the ball away from Asensao. And Ouellette off the glass and in.
Great job by Katie Harnick and Rosalie Lalonde to set those picks and allow Cindy Ouellette to get that layup.
Canadians continue to press. Jessica Santana. And she does it underneath the shadow of Janet McLaughlin.
Santana playing very well for Brazil here in the second half.
And Rosalie Lalonde hustles after the pass from McLaughlin and tries to send one across for Harnick. Doesn't work. Substitution coming on the Brazilian side. Lucaslia Costa, a 34-year-old from Salinopolis, who had played 36 minutes earlier in the tournament against Mexico, is into the game, and we've got a timeout call as well. It's the Canadians leading 52-33 over Brazil.
Agora a gente teve duas situações de atenção, encaixe logo depois da cesta, a dificuldade que se cria. Então nós estamos saindo mais em cima da nossa desatenção.
Katie Harnick and Janet McLaughlin were both All-Stars last year at the World Championships in the All-Star 5. Katie did not have purple hair then, I can tell you that. Just over 4.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Canada leading 52-33. Ana Rosa inbounds and gets it right back for Brazil. Rosa with 12 points in the first half, nothing in the second yet. Ascensão, watched by Ouellet. 5 on the shot clock, puts it up and in, and fouled as well. She'll go to the line and try to finish the three-point play.
A foul on number 8, Rosalie Lalonde. It's her first personal.
And that will be Brazil ball. Substitution coming in for Canada, Mo Jacques. Rosalie Lalonde coming out. It's interesting to see assistant coach Michael Broughton goes and talks to Rosalie when she comes off. That's the teaching time, isn't it?
Certainly giving feedback and some information about what he saw out there, positive, and maybe a little bit of, you're right, teaching.
Mo Jacques. Janet McLaughlin goes down trying to block that pass, and here is a chance for Leah Martins. And she puts it in.
Brazil doing a great job in transition, really pushing the pace of this game, creating those 2-on-1 opportunities and getting layups at the other end.
15-point lead now for Canada. Ever since they jumped out to that big lead, Brazil has adjusted, and it's been pretty even since. McLaughlin off the glass and in. If she gets a size mismatch underneath, no chance for Brazil.
Santana cannot defend McLaughlin in the low block. If Canada can get that mismatch more often, they'll definitely be successful.
Ramos. Rosa. Ana Rosa, good job on defending by Jamie Jules.
Shot clock's running down here.
And doesn't get a shot up. Rosa and Martins, 2 of the 4 Brazilians who've played the entire game so far. The Canadians have gone to their bench and used 10 or 11 players already. Harnick, Ouellet, McLaughlin joining the rush. Underneath for McLaughlin, reaches over Martins, does it again, off the glass, and again for Janet McLaughlin. And finally it goes.
Janet McLaughlin doing a great job getting Martins on her back wheel and creating that offensive opportunity.
Leah Martins weaving, waiting for help.
Oh, wow. That'll be a foul on number 10, Katie Harnick.
Second foul for Katie Harnick. Third in the third quarter for Canada. Still with 2:12 to go. Janet McLaughlin coming off. Erin Young has come into the game. Long shot attempt, not even close.
Martins has attempted the most three-point shots in the tournament.
Attempted,
yeah.
Ouellet waiting to catch fire is Leah Martins. Hasn't happened yet. She's got 6 in the game. Erin Young. Cindy Ouellet. No. Jessica Santana for Brazil. They've got some numbers here. Santana with a nice little weave. Off the glass and in.
Brazil again with some excellent picking in the backcourt, creating that player advantage. It's a 3-on-1 there. Erin Young didn't have much choice.
Erin Young plays for the Edmonton Inferno, one of the other teams she plays for. It's not unusual, is it, Marnie, for players to play for 1 or 2 other teams?
Certainly not. and depending, some of the teams in our Canadian leagues are co-ed teams. The Inferno is one of the women's clubs in our women's division in Canada. Erin Young also did an outstanding job at Canada Games in 2015 in February to help her team win a silver medal there.
Jamie Jules has 4 points now for Canada. Rosa comes back and give her 14, but that was her first bucket of the second half. Harnick. And trying to hold it away from Martins. Good steal by Martins. Feeds Ana Rosa. Ouellette guarding her. And it went off of Martins. Rosa's going to get it back, but it's an over and back call against Brazil. Can't bring it back into your own half once you've had it in the offensive half. Jamie Jules. Just 5 seconds here to move the ball. Gets it to Harnick. Jules. Ouellette. Fingertips. 15 on the shot clock. Final half minute of the third quarter. Erin Young puts it up and in.
Great job by Erin Young, recognizing she had a mismatch there. Getting into the low block and giving herself a good opportunity for a basket.
Erin Young, only 19 years old, from Alberta. Martins. Asensao off the glass, can't get the drop. Mojak.
8 seconds on the game clock here. We'll see if Canada can get a shot to finish the quarter.
Gets a shot, not in. And a Brazilian player down, no foul on the play. Perla Asensao went down hard. Head coach Bill Johnson wants to have a discussion with one of the officials. Seems to be quite calm about it. Perla Asensao might have thought she was fouled.
Ladies and gentlemen, please be advised this class photography.
I think he's wondering why the Canadians are not maintaining possession here on this play.
Under 3 seconds to play in the third quarter.
Thank you.
Martins. Rosa, and that'll do it for the third quarter. A 2-point differential in the quarter. Canada with the edge, and they lead after three, 60-41 over Brazil in a battle for top spot in Pool A.
At the end of the third quarter, the score is Canada 60, Brazil 41.
After that opening quarter by Canada, they outscored Brazil by 20. It was Brazil by 3 in the second quarter. It was Canada by 2 in the third quarter. What have you noticed with Brazil that they have figured out with stopping the likes of Janet McLaughlin?
Well, I think Brazil has done a good job offensively, recognizing Leah Martins is not going to get the normal offensive opportunities she has in the last 2 games, and rotating it over to some of their other players, and Asensao and Ramos have done a good job. Ana Rosa done a great job with 14 points to pick up the scoring load for Brazil.
Brazil has only used 6 players, 4 of whom have played the entire 30 minutes. Could that become a factor?
Certainly fatigue will be a factor going into the fourth quarter here. Canadians have worked hard on their strength and conditioning and their fitness. Imagine they'll keep the pressure on and try and push the pace of the game. Canada's been able to rotate through their bench as well and be able to rest a few of their players, so they should be a little bit fresher.
Canadians have 3 players who've played 24 minutes, McLaughlin, Ouellette, and Harnick. Everyone has played less, everyone else has played less.
Janet McLaughlin with a double-double now, 22 points, 15 rebounds, 4 assists, Outstanding performance by her tonight.
Here we go. Fourth quarter action. Brazil down by 19 against Canada. But considering they fell behind 18-0 in this game, a pretty good game since then. Perla Assunção. Battle for top spot in Pool A. Tracy Ferguson takes the pass from Janet McLaughlin, does well to get herself in front of Assunção and puts in the basket to give her 5 in the game.
Tracy Ferguson coming in fresh off the bench, uses her speed to create that opportunity for the Canadians.
Melanie Houghton is out there for Canada along with Maud Jacques. Ferguson, Harnack, and McLaughlin, and long range Rosa, but that was a long two-pointer. Long pass from McLaughlin, a beauty to Harnack. Fights off a check, and then Ferguson in to help, and off of Brazil and out.
Great defense by Ramos there. She's a class 1.5, tough matchup against both Tracy Ferguson and Katie Harnack. She does a good job of not allowing the Canadians to score there.
Jacques, McLaughlin, and all mesh.
Very difficult to defend that screenshot. Janet McLaughlin able to finish. Very good performance by her tonight.
.24 points for Janet McLaughlin. Ramos, Martins, Rosa. 4 on the shot clock. Martins puts one up. No. Rebound by Canada and Maud Jacques, and here comes Katie Harnack. Waiting for some help. Melanie Houghton does well to get free. Now McLaughlin. Janet McLaughlin. She's got 26 points.
Great move by Janet McLaughlin there. I think Maud Jacques was looking to try and pick or seal. And Janet just spins around the defender, uses her hips to move her chair, and finishes the layup.
Ana Rosa, probably been the best Brazilian player in the game. Assunção. Santana, short, rebound, and Janet McLaughlin comes up with it for Canada. Houghton races after it. Underneath, Harnack. And in for Katie Harnack.
Good hustle by rookie Melanie Houghton to chase that ball down, stop, and then make a great pass to Katie Harnack for the assist.
Santana has Janet McLaughlin all over her, and that allows the Canadians to get it back with Maud Jacques. Ferguson, Harnack. Jacques, count it.
Maud Jacques, great focus in finishing that layup. The Canadians still pressuring full court.
And Rosa just couldn't scoop it up. Canadian ball leading by 27 points now with 6:41 remaining in the fourth quarter. Tracy Ferguson starts the offensive flurry, but broken up by Brazil. Ramos. And a steal by McLaughlin. Harnack.
Canada with numbers here. They got a 2-on-1 opportunity if they can get the ball up.
Jacques. McLaughlin. Yes! Janet McLaughlin has just set a record for Canada. Now 28 points, the most a Canadian woman has ever scored at the Parapan Am Games. She held the old record of 27 points 4 years ago, set in Guadalajara, and that was, by the way, against Brazil.
Oh, that's an interesting stat, Rob. Great recognition by Canada. Good job in transition, getting out early and creating those opportunities for themselves.
Bill Johnson's team leads 72-43 over Brazil.
Erica Gavel in the game for Canada now. Rookie Rosalie Lalonde back out.
Six minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Brazil has certainly battled hard in this one after falling behind by 18 points in the first quarter. They've more or less been even with Canada since until just the last few minutes. Janet McLaughlin, after setting that record, on the bench. And Gavel into the game, rebounding for Canada.
2-on-1 here for Canada. Again, quick in transition.
And the 2 3-pointers convert for a 2-pointer. Lalonde to Ferguson, off the glass and in.
Canada still working on that full court press.
Nice steal by Rosalie Lalonde. Underneath for Mo Jock, who always seems to find a way to get open.
Good job cutting in on the offside, but the defense had their back turned there. Mo Jock able to slash in and get a nice little shot from inside the key.
Canadian lead is now 33 points. Leah Martins, Ana Rosa. From the deep corner, and it is just off the mark. Wishful thinking there for Canada. Eric Gavel tries to track the ball down, but she would have needed Josh Cassidy-like speed to do so.
Definitely, and against the number 9 there, Assunza for Brazil, she's a speedy little guard. Very tough for her to track down that ball.
4:46 to go in the fourth quarter. Canada leading comfortably now over Brazil.
Espera ver o que vai acontecer e depois começa, tá? Bastante cuidado, não com as situações que estamos então vamos receber essa bola aqui de novo. Vamos perder a quadra que a gente já ganhou. Deu espaço para atacar a bola, esperar a passagem da equipe. Esse é o jogo de passagem. Recebi a bola, eu estou sozinho, não estou para um, não vou encarar o eu preciso esperar a passagem da minha equipe. Tranquilamente, deixa o basquete partir. Meninas aqui, ó. Perdemos.
4 years ago in Guadalajara at the Parapan Am Games, Canadians were the silver medalists, and they won the gold medal last year at the World Championships. Brazil, bronze medalists at the last Parapan Am Games, and last year at World Championships finished in 11th place. They've had a strong showing so far at this tournament, but the Canadians have been too strong so far in this one. With just over 4.5 minutes to go, it's a 76-43 Canadian lead. And Brazil has got Velede Almeida on the floor. Her first shot is good.
Good job by Almeida coming in off the bench and hitting that shot. Helped keep her team energized and focused here in the last 4 minutes of this game.
Melanie Houghton uses that track speed to go track the ball down, feeds to Lalonde. Now Houghton rebounds, now Lalonde. Looks like the Harlem Globetrotters. And finally the rebound collected by Brazil. Brazil in trouble here, and they can't get it over the center stripe in 8 seconds, and so Canada gets the ball back.
Good job by Canada's defense to force that turnover.
Canadians have just one big on the floor right now in Erica Gavel. Mo Jock heading towards the baseline. Her path is cut off. Feeds for Ferguson.
8 seconds on the shot clock.
Gavel. Gavel up, short. And Brazil, back they come on offense. Leah Martins is not in the game right now for Brazil. And who knows if we'll see her again. She's played the entire game so far. Almeida. Beg your pardon, this is Rosa. Up. Almeida rebounds. And it is an offensive foul on Almeida.
Good aggressive rebounding underneath there, just a little bit too aggressive, and both back wheels up off the ground and ramming into the Canadian defense. Elena Lard in the game now for Canada.
First time we've seen her. Darda Sales is back in. Almeida, who committed that last foul for Brazil, she led her team in scoring last year at the World Championships, just under 12 points per game. Hasn't played much yet this year. Erin Young goes the long way into the corner and sinks it from the right corner.
Great job by Erica Gavel there to recognize the mismatch and shoot over the shorter Brazilian defender.
Of course, that was Erica Gavel, not Erin Young. She's on the bench. It would be hard to score from there. And Brazil back down, and Almeida puts one in.
Almeida providing a little spark for her team here late in the fourth quarter. Might be a bit too late, unfortunately, for Brazil.
And Gavel's pass to Allard, or at least Lalonde, is just out of her reach.
Canada with 15 turnovers now in the game. Gonna have to look at that and probably look to cut that down going forward in the tournament here.
Almeida got good chair skills. Asensao up. Nope. Nice job by Almeida to keep it alive. Still 12 seconds on the shot clock. Tries a little toss underneath for Rosa, doesn't work. Gavel. Sales. Loses it. Tough pass to handle, to be fair. Now De Carvalho. Cynthia De Carvalho short on the shot. Almeida. Asensao. Rosa, still time on the shot clock. And Almeida got a piece of it, but sends it out.
I think this Brazilian squad starting to feel a little fatigued, having to deal with this Canadian pressure the entire 40 minutes tonight.
Weaves her way in, gets a shot, won't fall, rebound, will. Erica Gavel. 4 points for her. Lucaslia Costa. Asensao. Almeida turns the corner underneath, and it's good with just over a minute remaining.
It's tough for Canadian Class 1s to try and guard the quicker 4.5. You can really see her bounce. There's a turnover by Canada.
Costa, and it's good for Brazil. Last minute of play. Canadians are going to win their third game and finish on top of Pool A. Brazil will finish second. Melanie Houghton goes and hits one from downtown. Back comes Brazil, and down on the play is Perla Asensao. And quickly the medical staff for Brazil comes out. Erica Gavel kind of hit her right as she had her arms up. Says she's okay. A little scary though. You see falls in wheelchair basketball pretty much every minute or two. That's for par for the course, but every once in a while one looks a little scary, and that was one of those cases, but Asensao saying she's fine. Final 24 seconds of the game. De Carvalho. Air ball. Gavel rebounds. Lalonde collects. Canadians with numbers. Rosalie Lalonde. And that's going to do it. Team Canada jumps out to a big lead and goes on to an 82-51 win over Brazil. They stand on top of Pool A. Brazil will finish second. It'll be Canada against Argentina in the semifinals. Brazil will face USA in the other semi.
Canada with a great performance tonight. Janet McLaughlin, outstanding with a double-double. 28 points, 17 rebounds, 5 assists. Great contributions by Cindy Ouellette with 16 points. Katie Harnick, 15 points. Canada will be happy with this performance tonight. Brazil also had some outstanding performances. Ana Rosa, 16 points. Perla Asensao, 13 points. They'll be happy with this. They'll take from it, learn a little bit more, and probably go back to Brazil and be practicing once they meet Canada again in the 2016 Paralympic Games. Great crowd here at Ryerson, really showing their appreciation for the Canadian women tonight and their performance here.
And they did it with a whole team effort. 28 points for Janet McLaughlin, but the likes of Ouellette, 16, Harnick, 15. Got 6 points from Mo Jacques, 5 from Tracy Ferguson, and then you've got all kinds of other contributors. McLaughlin with that double-double of 17 rebounds as well. Cindy Ouellette kicked in 5 assists. Numbers only tell part of the story, though, don't they, Marnie?
Certainly do. The Canadian defense, they're going to want to regroup in a few areas. Had a few too many turnovers, and Brazil can really take some positives from this game. They did an excellent job picking and breaking that press, creating those player advantage opportunities with 3-on-2s and 2-on-1s. They're going to want to improve their shooting focus a little bit, but overall, great performance by both teams here tonight.
Good to see a big crowd, too, at the Ryerson Athletic Center cheering on both teams, Brazil and Canada. It was a battle for top spot in Pool A. Team Canada leaves little doubt with an 82-51 win over Brazil. Canada a little better in most categories. Rebounding, Brazil had more steals, and you mentioned the turnovers. That's obviously something that the Canadian team will want to fix.
Really dominating the assist category. Really speaks to how well they were able to move the ball around and find that open player.
Brazil will want to watch the video of the second and third quarters where they played Canada so tight. They were outplayed in the first and in the fourth. And the final result, a win for Canada. They finished 3-0. Brazil second in the pool, and will move on to face the U.S. in the semifinals. Canada gets Argentina in the other semifinal.
Procedendo alla presentazione dei suoi invitati, il team rappresenta Argentina.
Señoras y señores, la representación del equipo Argentina.
Players presentation, starting with the team representing Argentina. The middle cat,
Con el número 4,
number 4.
Carlos Esteche.
The middle set,
Con el número 5,
number 5.
Fabio Rodríguez.
The middle 6.
Con el número 6,
along the beautiful shores of Lake Ontario, the city of Toronto, the host city of the 2015 Toronto Parapan American Games. It was once home to a famous hockey club. The old Maple Leaf Gardens is the new Ryerson Athletic Center, the home of some of the best wheelchair basketball players in the world this week. It's the men's tournament taking center stage right now. We've got the host country, Canada, against Argentina. The winner will get top spot in Pool B. Both teams sitting at 2-0 in the tournament. Canada with wins over Venezuela and Mexico. Argentina with wins over Mexico and Venezuela. My name is Rob Snook, joined by three-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball, Marnie Abbott-Peter. And Marnie, this will definitely be Canada's biggest challenge yet, will be Argentina's biggest challenge yet so far in the tournament.
Certainly both of these teams are going to be looking for an excellent performance tonight. Their games so far in the tournament have not been as difficult. Both teams super competitive. We're going to see some full court pressure by the Canadians. We'll see if the Argentinian coach has a good plan to beat that pressure and help his team be successful tonight.
Canada got a monster game in its opening game against Venezuela by veteran Adam Lancia, who poured in 35 points. That tied a Canadian team record at Parapan Am Games, which was set by Patrick Anderson 4 years ago in Guadalajara. That game also saw young Nick Gonson get 14 rebounds, also tying a Parapan Am record set by Patrick Anderson 4 years ago. Maybe you don't replace Patrick Anderson with one person, but maybe you replace him with 2 or 3, Marnie.
Certainly, if each player steps it up a little notch, doesn't have to be one person that does that whole job, but if everybody does a little bit more, that would definitely help fill that gap.
There you see it, Canada 2-0, Argentina 2-0. All 4 teams will make the quarterfinals, but you win now, you get a more favorable matchup in your quarterfinal.
Yeah, Canada will look to be finishing on top of their pool to give them a little bit easier crossover in the quarterfinals and a good match if they get through to the semis.
The other pool has the US, Puerto Rico, Colombia, and Brazil. Now we see our officials, Hargraves from the US, Matias from Brazil, and Gomez from Costa Rica. First place in Pool B will face 4th place in Pool A in the quarterfinals. And it will go like that. Canadian team, there you see the numbers on the left, jersey numbers, the numbers on the right are classification numbers. The higher the number, it indicates a lower level of disability, and vice versa. Lower number, higher degree of disability. You can only have 14 points on the floor at any given time. So you've got to have your mixes of 4-point players, 1-point players, and mid-range 2- and 3-pointers. Canadian team, Hedges, Lancia, Jasmine, Miller, and Eng, adding up to 14 or thereabouts.
This is the same 5 we saw start out so strong last night against Mexico.
And Argentina's starting 5, Carlos Astache, Amado Perez, Ruggiero, Copa, and Bordon, Adolfo Bordon. We are underway. Argentina in blue, Canada in white. Battle for top spot in Group A. Ruggiero puts the first shot of the game up, and it rims out. Bo Hedges, one of the Canadian co-captains, rebounds. Argentina just coming back on defense, setting up David Eng for Canada.
Argentina's going to look to jump out on those Canadian shooters, which may allow Canada to pick and then roll to the basket.
Hedges with a screen, and Hedges hits for Canada.
Excellent screen by Chad Jasmine, allowing Hedges some space to take that nice, easy 12-footer from the elbow. Here we see Canada with that full court pressure, looking to cause some turnovers.
Verdon, Estache, 12 points against Venezuela last night. He will help quarterback the offense. Verdon, he too will do the same. Those are the two leaders along with Ruggiero. Good starting lineup for Argentina. Ruggiero. And it is off the mark. And Canada gets a chance with the lead to go back on offense.
Interesting, we see Copa starting tonight for Argentina. Gomez was in earlier in the tournament and was a very good scoring threat for Argentina as well.
Hedges underneath for Adam Lancia. Puts up the hook shot, won't drop. And then Lancia bats it away from Estache. Estache goes down.
Bodies flying everywhere now. Canada applying that pressure defense, a lot of chair contact. No fouls called on that one though.
Adam Lancia helps Estache back up into his chair and back upright, back underway. Long pass from Argentina, misses everyone.
Argentina trying to go right over top of 3 of the Canadian defenders and get the ball into the front court on that first pass. It's a good idea, but unfortunately they were not successful there.
Just 2 points on the board, a minute 20 into the opening quarter. Jasmine, Miller, Hedges, Lancia, and Eng on the floor. Offensive foul called against Adam Lancia of Canada.
Pretty sure that foul's on Chad Jasmine, actually trying to set that pick, Rob. Just blocking the Argentinian defender out.
Estache. Argentina setting up half court. Verdon. Ruggiero. Perez. And Argentina ties the game.
Great patience by the Argentinian offense there, rotating the ball, hitting the open man. Canada trying to double team the bigger threats and leaving the offside wide open.
Tyler Miller trying to back pick, and now the Canadians will have numbers. David Eng. Bo Hedges. From the baseline. Underneath for Eng, fade away. Yep, count it.
Good pick and roll by Chad Jasmine and Bo Hedges there. Hedges realizing Jasmine covered, rotates it over to David Eng, who finishes off.
Maximiliano Ruggiero. Adolfo Verdon. Been playing professionally over in Europe. Estache being hounded by Jasmine. He's going to put up a shot with a screen and hit it. Tie game again.
Canada really focusing their defense on the bigs, allowing some of the smaller Argentinian players to get some offensive opportunities.
Chad Jasmine, London Paralympian for Canada, gold medalist. In for Adam Lancia. For David Eng, off the glass, won't fall. Nice move by Copa to get free. And Ruggiero, and no foul on the play.
Wow, from this angle it was tough to see if Jasmine had chair position there, but that's a tough break for Argentina.
Hedges, Jasmine, up and in, uncontested.
Chad Jasmine shooting very well in this tournament. Hit some crucial shots in the game yesterday. Playing very well, showing his shooting focus. Definitely some mental training paying off for him.
Argentina arguing that last no call that eventually resulted in a Canadian bucket. Verdon. Challenged by Jasmine now. Did he put one up from three-point land? No. Down low, Astache. Doesn't want to shoot. Now he does with one on the shot clock, and it's short.
Canada getting out quickly in transition. 3 players up the floor right away.
Jasmine puts one up from there, short, and then Eng just rebounds it back. And Eng drops it in.
Tough shot by David Eng under the basket. His chair turned a little bit by the defense. Able to go to the baby hook and finish it off strong.
Astache, 25-year-old, goes long, and it is short. Not quite halfway through the opening quarter. 10-minute quarters in wheelchair basketball, just like international basketball rules. David Eng puts up a three-pointer, and it's short. Gardoon. And foul call here against Eng of Canada.
Just clipped the back wheel of the Argentinian Esteche there, who was breaking for the basket. It's an unfortunate call, but it does happen in wheelchair basketball. At this speed, really difficult to slow yourself down and stop to avoid that call.
Rucheri. Estache. Bourdon. Eng gets a hand on it. It'll still be Argentina ball with 10 seconds and make it 13 seconds on the shot clock.
Lots of time here. We might see a long-range shot by Argentina. They have some three-point threats on this squad.
Bourdon puts up a long two-pointer and hits calmly and very professionally.
Adolfo Verdun using that screen well to create some space. Get a nice look there.
Hedges underneath. Lancia tries to feed Eng. Not sure he was expecting it. Quickly, Argentina breaks back into the Canadian half. Estache, Rucheri, Bourdon. Now, hard pass underneath for Copa, and the game is tied.
Great pass by Adolfo Bourdon to get that ball inside to Copa, recognizing at a height mismatch there over Canadian Bo Hedges.
Canadians getting ready to bring a couple of their young players in. Dodson and Hickey. And David Eng puts a shot up.
There'll be a foul on number 11, Copa. It's his first personal. Team first foul in the quarter.
We'll take a break. The players will anyway. It's 8-8, 4:32 to go in the opening quarter. Canada and Argentina in a battle for top spot in Pool B. The interim head coach for Team Canada. Canadian team head coach Jerry Tonello dealing with medical issues, a brain tumor. He is in the building tonight and looks to be in good spirits, talking to some of the Canadian fans and former players. Just over 4.5 minutes to go in the opening quarter. An 8-8 tie.
Nick Gonson and rookie Liam Hickey in the game now for Canada.
Hickey with the ball, the 17-year-old from St. John's, Newfoundland, tries to go underneath for Gonson and a little too high and out of his range.
Hickey looking to pass away from the defense then, but just got a little bit too far out.
Canada had a 4-point lead. Argentina fighting back. Estache. Still time to work. Verdun. Gonson on him. And Gonson made sure he got a hand in there and affected Verdun's shot. Here comes Hickey. These young Canadians with great chair skills. In for Gonson. Underneath for Hedges, short, and rebounded by Copa.
I think that might have been tipped a bit by Verdun there.
Foul call here. I believe it was against Hickey. Brucheri. They held up second foul. It couldn't have been Hickey because he just got in the game. Brucheri. Astache. No. Gonson rebounds.
Argentina trying to run a power side with their two bigs on one side offensively. Canada able to defend it successfully.
Hedges. Underneath. Hickey. Gonson. Up. No. Sends the pass to Miller. He sends it in the hoop.
Great quick release by Tyler Miller on the baseline there. Tough shot. Did a really good job of focusing and finishing that.
Gonson coming into the game, leading the tournament in scoring, averaging 22 points in the first two games. And so everybody expected him to shoot, and he deals. Brucheri. Verdun. Gonson comes over to help out with a bit more size, but now the shot comes from Astache. It's short, rebounded by Hedges. Estache.
Definitely a foul there. Estache realizing he's picked out, not wanting to give up an advantage to Canada, takes a foul early in the backcourt to stop the play.
Canadians have got Estache hemmed in. That'll give them an odd man advantage here. Hedges. For Hickey underneath, and his pass was knocked away. And Argentina down by 2 with the ball. Underneath, and Copa off the mark.
Nick Gonson doing a good job boxing out and grabbing that rebound.
Gonson launches a pass for Hickey, underneath for Miller. Drops another one in.
Tyler Miller working so hard, setting those picks, and then rolling to the basket and finishing those layups.
4 points for Miller. 4-point lead for Canada.
Tyler Miller hitting those shots is really going to make the defense more aware of him and take some of the pressure off the big players for Canada.
Brucheri. Under 10 on the shot clock, puts up a 3-point attempt and hits. 1-point game.
Argentina definitely has several 3-point threats.
Hedges, one of the Canadian co-captains, back for Hickey, for Gonson. Doesn't want to shoot, being guarded by Verdun. Nice pass for Miller, but he couldn't quite handle it, went off his wheel. And Copa.
Canada doing a great job recovering on their defense, not giving Argentina any opportunity there on the breakout.
Astache with one of the Argentine players down. And Canada coming in with more substitutes. Into the game comes Joe Vermette, and back in comes David Eng.
see number 12, Gomez for Argentina coming into the game. He did some damage earlier in the tournament. Big, strong post player.
Verdun in the final minute now. His team down by a point. Watched by Gonson, gives it to Copa. Big size advantage on Hedges, and he misses the shot clock beater. And here comes Gonson underneath for Ang, and he is fouled.
Fouls on number 14, Adolfo Verdun. That's his first personal.
Canadians leading by 1. David Ang, the 3-time Paralympian, going to the line. He had 11 points, 5 rebounds against Mexico last night. Oldest member of the Canadian team, maybe the fittest. And hits. 2-point lead for Canada. 34 seconds left in the opening quarter. Carlos Astache makes a little adjustment.
Canada fronting here. Bo Hedges taking a gamble.
And Ruggieri beats him, and off the glass and in.
It's a difficult position there. When you're fronting, you take that chance of giving up the ball coming over top, and that was a great pass to thread the needle.
Johnson, Vermette, Miller tries to force it inside for Ang.
Canada really trying to pound it inside, getting in the paint, looking to maybe draw some fouls in there.
Christian Gomez. And we have got foul call against Canada. Miller. First of the game for Tyler Miller. 6.8 seconds left in the opening quarter.
Argentina changing their offensive setup a little bit. Oh, now they're going back to the power, we'll call it, with the 2 bigs on one side, the 2 big forwards, trying to get a mismatch against the Canadian defense.
Ruggieri, short, and Hedges will hold it to end the opening quarter. 13-13 after the first quarter here at the Ryerson Athletic Center. starting the second quarter, 13-13, Canada and Argentina in a battle for top spot in Pool B. Both teams at 2-0. Nick Gonson, tournament leading scorer, trying to slash his way in, drops one down for Vermette, and then Gonson comes in for the rebound, and he hits.
Great hustle by Nick Gonson, aggressive on those offensive boards, pays off for him there.
Adolfo Bordon was one of the top 10 scorers last year at the World Championships in Korea. Astache, long two-pointer, and he hits it again.
Canada's defense is going to have to jump out, put some pressure on that shot. It's going to allow some openings for Argentina.
Tie game, Bo Hedges for Canada. Underneath for Gonson, he's got size advantage, off the glass and in.
Great picking by Nick Gonson to allow himself that opportunity to roll in uncontested for an easy basket.
No time for celebration after Canadian baskets. As soon as the ball is in, maybe even before, they are immediately on defense again.
Transition is a big aspect here in this game. Definitely want to be as quick as possible.
You're allowed to smile after a basket, that's all. Estache, Gomez, fading, and hitting. A long two.
Gomez off the glass. Defender in his face. Great focus there.
This one's a barn burner, 17-17. Gonson short. Verdun. Rucheri waits for some help. Gomez. Verdun. Back to Gomez.
He's got a mismatch there, height mismatch over Joe Vermette.
And he hits, even with Vermette's hands in front of his eyes.
Tough matchup there. Great focus by Gomez, really giving his team a boost here in the second quarter.
Argentina up by 2. Vermette, Eng. Hedges. Slings a pass in for Eng, and we've got a foul call on Perez. Non-shooting. Substitution for Canada. Chad Jasmine in the game. Tyler Miller goes for a rest.
Tyler Miller, well-deserved rest, played excellent in the first portion of this game.
Gonson puts the ball on the floor. Eng puts up a shot under duress, and he'll go to the line. Got fouled by Gomez, according to the officials.
Gomez doesn't like that call, but he definitely got a piece of the chair there. Constitutes a foul. David Eng for 2 from the line.
Under 7.5 minutes remaining in the second quarter. This one has been a great game so far. Just a 2-point lead for Argentina. Rattles out the David Eng first attempt. And the second as well, but Canada gathers in the rebound. Eng, Gonson. Yes.
Great dish by David Eng, giving it to Gonson without a defender. Easy bucket there for Canada.
Peter Wan coming into the game for Canada. Bo Hedges will take a rest. Gomez, Verdun. Gonson on him. Still time. Slings a pass for Gomez. Underneath, Astache puts it up and in.
It's an incredible incredible shot by the Class 2 Carlos Astache. Catch that ball with one hand and then score the layup under some heavy pressure by the Canadian defense.
2-point lead, Argentina again. Gonson doesn't want to shoot, sends for Eng. Juan, Vermette, giveaway. Verdun. Adolfo Verdun. Underneath, Ruggieri, no.
Canada looking to backpick here. Peter Juan with one of the Argentinian defenders out, looking to create that 5-on-4 opportunity.
Vermette, yes, all by himself.
Argentina's defense sagged right down on Nick Gonson there, giving a wide open shot to Jonathan Vermette just inside the foul shot line.
Tie game again, 21s now. Astache slows things down for Argentina. Gomez, yes, he hits over top of Vermette.
Gomez plays with such excitement. Really loves that type of emotional game.
Gonson goes all the way himself, gets his own rebound. It pinballs around, still can't drop it in. And finally, David Eng does.
Canada doing a great job on the offensive boards, being really aggressive, attacking, getting those second chance opportunities.
And when Gonson can penetrate into the key like that, it seems to open up other players.
Definitely makes the defense collapse.
Gomez, well off the mark this time. Canadian ball with a chance to take the lead. It's 23-23, 4:33 to go in the second quarter. Steve Bialowas, the interim head coach of Team Canada, looking for a little more from his players right now, as is the Argentinian coach, Domingo Patrone. But right now, both teams delivering a great entertainment for the spectators, pretty much close to a full house at the Ryerson Athletic Center. It's 23-23 with just over 4.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. My name is Rob Snook, alongside Marnie Abbott-Peter, three-time Paralympic gold medalist in wheelchair basketball. Canadians in white, and here they come with Nick Gonson.
Argentina's defense right back at the three-point line.
And this is not going to count if it goes. It doesn't. Foul against Canada, or at least against Argentina. It is Amado Perez.
That'll be his second personal foul. Team third here in the second quarter. Argentina's done a great job of getting over center. With that Canadian pressure, they've always got at least one or two players as an outlet for the ball over center. They've handled that press very well, Rob.
Team's getting a little more time to talk about things. Looks like Canadian veteran Adam Lancia is coming back into the game. Teams traded 13 points apiece in the first quarter. They've traded 10 points apiece, a little more efficiently on offense in the second quarter, just past the halfway mark. And indeed, Adam Lancia signals substitution. He is coming into the game. Lancia, the veteran of 3 Paralympic Games for Canada, 35-year-old from Scarborough, Ontario, right not too far away from the Ryerson Athletic Center. Played a decade and a half on the national team.
Having a little discussion with the official there about the positioning of a particular Argentinian player in terms of the defensive position.
Top spot in Pool B is up for grabs between Argentina and Canada. Argentina silver medalist at the 2013 Americas tournament, earning a spot in the World Championships last year. Canada finished 6th in that tournament, and they've been rebuilding ever since and have come to these games with a very strong team. It's a tie game. Chad Jasmine back for Peter Juan, puts a shot up. And the rebound by Verdun. Juan chasing him down.
Tough matchup for Peter Juan there to guard Verdun. Does a good job stopping him high.
Stache, who's been hot, and gives it away. Lancia for Canada. And he got held up a little bit by Gomez. Lancia. Gonson puts it up from 3 points and nails it. 3-point land.
Great job taking that 3-point shot in transition. Very tough for teams to defend that type of offense.
Canadian lead is 3. Christian Gomez. And we've got an Argentinian player, Astache, down. He's appealing for a foul. Won't get it.
Inside the key there, so the official will blow the whistle, stop the play, and allow everybody to reset. The Argentina's ball on the side with 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Amado Perez, 44-year-old veteran, gives it to Verdun. Takes his time, puts it up and in.
Just a pick and roll on the offside over there. Creates a little space and allows for that shot.
Jasmine. Gonson puts it up, 3 points. 3 more, he's got him. He hit 4 last night. He went 4 for 5 from 3-point land. 2 in a row here.
Tough matchup for Chad Jasmine here in the backcourt.
Takes a foul on Verdun.
That'll be his 3rd personal foul. Crucial for Jasmine to stay in the game. He's one of the very important players in terms of meeting that 14-point requirement in lineups.
So the Canadians quickly substitute. Out goes Jasmine, in comes Joe Vermette. Four-point lead, Canada. Verdun, air ball. Peter Juan goes back. And it's Canada ball. Juan. Lancia. Shouting instructions as he goes.
Canada backpicking here to create a player advantage.
Lancia. Gonson. Hits another, tries another 3-pointer. Nice little touch. Vermette, no. Verdun. Numbers for Argentina. And Canadians get back in a hurry. Gomez Still time, 5 on the shot clock, off the mark.
Tyler Miller, a good job guarding the bigger Gomez there, altering his shot a little bit.
Joe Vermette underneath. No, can't get the roll. And Gonson comes in and scoops up the ball. Hard pass to Lancia. He puts one off the glass. No. Still a 4-point Canadian lead, under 90 seconds to go in the opening half.
Great intensity in this game. Both teams not willing to give up an inch. Really high-paced game.
Astache from 3, yes! Hits it, 1-point game. Nick Gonson, the 23-year-old from Regina, Saskatchewan. Inside for Juan. Gonson. Lancia. Spins. Puts a shot up. No. Gets his rebound, got a piece of it. And it's Argentina ball. And we've got Perez down for Argentina.
It's an over and back for Argentina. Great play by Nick Gonson at center. Caused that turnover. It'll be Canada's ball. We got a timeout here.
.3 seconds to go in the opening half. It's a 1-point lead. It's a barn burner. Canada over Argentina. Great crowd, great atmosphere, great energy on the floor and off. Canada 29, Argentina 28. Final minute of play in the opening half. Nick Gonson. Passes underneath for Lancia. Lancia puts one up, that's short. He just can't find his range yet. And here's Bourdon, and getting back hard is Gonson. And he gets it anyway. What a shot by Adolfo Verdun.
Fantastic high-speed layup there. Canada coming right back on the attack.
Final seconds. Lancia. Miller. No. And Argentina will go to the dressing room with a 1-point lead. But this one is might just go down to the wire. It's 30-29 Argentina at the half. Canadians start strong. Nick Gonson coming off the bench. And hitting again. He's been the leading scorer in the tournament. Goes from three-point land as well. He's got 12 at the half. Canada had the lead. David Ang, one of the captains, doing his part. But Argentina strong on defense as well, protecting the paint well with their captain Adolfo Bordon in the middle of it. And Christian Gomez, some big shot making as well. Under all kinds of pressure. Gomez with 6 points. Verdun, ice in his veins. He has 6 as well. 3 assists and 3 rebounds too. He's been contributing all around. Rouge Astache as well. Hits from three-point land. And Argentina with a 1-point lead at the half over Gonson and Canada.
Come on. Round of applause, everybody. Make the noise inside here. We'll be back with more games as well. Thank you very much. Enjoy the Toronto Collegiate Youth Basketball. Alrighty, we are just a little bit under 4 minutes away before we start the second half of the half. We're starting to get a very close game, so a lot of basketball to play, so that's good. But now it's time for the trivia. So in the trivia question with biggest to love people, what do we do? Alrighty, so we're going to get one of our athletes here to give the trivia question, and then we'll have the multiple choice answers. Let's look at the video board right now.
How many different sports are taking place at the Parapan Games?
How many different sports are taking place in the Parapan Games? And you guys can help us out here as well too. Is it A, 15 games, B, 10 pick what you guys said. You're going to go with A. All right, let's take a look at the answer and see what you got.
There are 15 Parapan sports.
Way to go! A is the correct answer. Perfect. Now, before we give you guys a prize, that's too easy. Let's do another one. Let's do another question here. Trivia, let's go.
How many medals has Canada won since the Parapan Games started in 1999?
Ooh, how many medals has Canada won since 1999? So the options are A, 79, B, 110, C, 208. How many people here say A? How many people say B? How many say C? I think we understand what you think. How about you guys? What do you think? A, B, or C? We're gonna go with C. All right, let's see if that's the right answer.
Canada has won 208 medals right now.
Congratulations, guys. You are both going home with Toronto 2015 basketballs, courtesy of Parapan American Games. Thanks for playing trivia with us, guys. And let's get ready to start the second half, Canada versus Argentina.
Second half action at the Ryerson Athletic Center is imminent. Canada in white, Argentina in blue. Argentina leading by 1 point and will inbound the ball. Already all kinds of action as the referee gets ready to hand the ball over. Amado Perez inbounds for Adolfo Bordon. He'll put up a three-point attempt. No. Jasmine rebounding for Canada. Bo Hedges. Canada goes on offense. Chance to take the lead.
Canada back to their starting lineup here to start the second half.
And Bo Hedges is good. Single point lead for Canada here. It's Verdun with a chance. Fades. Short. And looked like it was off of Canada. In fact, it will be Canadian ball.
I think it was out of bounds there just before Bo Hedges tipped it, so Canada will maintain possession.
Hedges again. Penetrates into the paint, gives it to David Eng. He hits off the glass, and the Canadian lead is 3.
Crucial for David Eng to get a few of those nice, easy buckets uncontested there. Really help the Canadians. Whoa, that's definitely a foul there by number 13.
Adrian Perez against Bo Hedges, an offensive foul.
So you just nailed him with the front of his chair there.
Hedges kind of will reset all of his straps.
A lot of the players use snowboard strapping with the ratchet straps to keep them in their chairs nice and tight.
Hedges proving that he's just fine, takes the ball, goes behind the back into the corner. Still time to work. Underneath for Lancia. And there he goes, first basket of the game for Adam Lancia. He needed that.
It'll be important for Adam Lancia to maintain his shooting focus here in the second half.
Daniel Copa into the game for Argentina. Clear path to the basket, and he makes it look easy.
Little constructive interference there by number 13, Perez, to allow Copa to go to the basket uncontested.
Jasmine, Hedges, yes! 5-point lead, Canada again.
Bo Hedges opening things up here, shooting from the elbow.
Substitution, and into the game for Argentina is
number 8, Villafañe.
Yes. Villafañe, interesting story. Just has one arm to work with, arm amputee, and he is so agile in his chair. It's amazing to watch. Copa takes it into the corner. Back up top for Ruggiero. Verdon from the foul line.
Foul on Tyler Miller there. That'll be his second personal foul. Looked like he had chair position, and the referee saw some contact there that he didn't like.
Villafan inbounds Ruggiero. Ruggiero takes the three-point attempt and hits. And it's a 2-point game.
Ruggiero doing a great job shooting from the outside. That'll really help open things up in the paint for the bigger forwards of Argentina.
Hedges has it batted away. It'll still be Canadian ball with 16 seconds on the shot clock. Tyler Miller will inbound for Canada. Hedges. Jasmine from the foul line. Yes.
Chad Jasmine doing a great job shooting from that foul line. Argentina's collapsing on the pick and roll. It leaves that area open.
Estache. 4-point lead right now. Jasmine. Hedges. Puts it up. Rattles out. Rebounded Argentina. Verdun. And Argentina just beats the 8-second. And in it goes. Left-handed layup from Ruggieri.
Ruggieri at 2.5. Just using his blazing speed to blow by David Ng there and get a layup on that breakout.
Hedges. Jasmine, foul line, they'll leave him alone, and he'll do that.
Chad Jasmine doing a great job for Canada tonight. 6 points, 4 rebounds.
4-point lead, Canada. Just past the 4-minute mark of the third quarter. Offensive foul against Argentina. They'll have to give up the ball. Verdun was trying to avoid Tyler Miller, and he goes crashing down to the floor. And there was no contact. Just kind of lost his balance when he made the sharp turn.
Sometimes that quick spin will throw the chair off of its wheel, end up surfing him a little bit and getting onto that front caster there and just causing it to fall down.
It's almost like he was leaning the other way when he decided to turn
I think he was waiting for some contact there and it never came, and then that's what ended up knocking him over.
Adolfo Verdun, who's a 33-year-old veteran of the Argentinian team, plays professionally in Italy. He's really their best player. Captain of the Argentine side.
Very good all-around player.
Canada will inbound. Miller, Lancia. Canadians looking to add to the 4-point lead. Lancia dodges Ruggieri. Underneath for Ng. And he is fouled by Daniel Copa, much to his chagrin.
You see Adam Lancia pointing at Tyler Miller there. Really, it was his great pick that created that offensive opportunity for Canada. He just gets in there, blocks out one of the players, and then opens the lane up for David Ng.
Berdoon had quite a lengthy discussion there with the referee.
Gomez coming back into the game now for Argentina. He provided quite a spark in the first half for this team.
David Ng will go to the line. Copa heads out. Ten points for David Ng. That one's short, but Canada rebounds. Ng. Chance to make it a bigger lead. David Ng puts one up and in.
Little drama there after the shot, looking to get a foul called. David Ng, good shooting focus, able to finish there. Bank that shot in from the 45.
7-point lead, Canada. Boucheri. Less than 10 on the shot clock. Pastache now shoots off the rim. Miller, Canada. Under 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Canada's really turned it up. 15-7 edge here in the quarter. Foul call.
Number 8, Villafane. Didn't quite have chair position there when he was trying to stop Tyler Miller's progress.
Substitutions for Canada. Vermette and Gonson in. Miller and Lancia out. And a timeout call as well. It's 44-37 Canada over Argentina in a battle for top spot in Pool B. Pick up.
Another timeout here. It'll be a little bit longer break.
Great atmosphere tonight at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Canada 2-0 after their first 2 games in the tournament. Argentina 2-0 after their first 2. The winner will be on top of Pool B and will play the 4th place team in Pool A. We don't know who that is yet. We will by the end of the night.
I think both coaches continuing to follow their original game plan. They really haven't had to make too many adjustments in this game. Argentina doing a great job of getting out early and not allowing that Canadian pressure defense to really bother them too much.
Both teams have gone fairly deep into their bench. Canada's used all but 3 of their players. Argentina has used all but 4 of their players. But they have relied a little bit more heavily on the likes of Verdun and Astache and Ruggieri. 4:49 to go, third quarter. Canada leading by 7. Chad Jasmine inbounds for Bo Hedges, for Nick Gonson. David Eng puts it up, off the rim. And Argentina back on offense. Verdun, Stache. Verdun. Gomez, yes.
Gomez loving that fadeaway shot. Has the height mismatch over Bo Hedges. Able to nail that shot. Referee's giving some words there to Gomez. It's a foul on him. Unsportsmanlike. Looks like Canada's going to get 2 shots and the ball here for that foul during the dead ball. Oh, no, sorry, not unsportsmanlike. They're in the bonus now, so Canada will be shooting on all fouls.
Still, with over 4 minutes to go in the third quarter, this could prove to be huge. Nick Gonson. Got 12 in the game.
So just after that basket, you can see Gomez just cheap shot Gonson on the baseline.
That's 1 of 2, 13 points in the game for Gonson. Born in Sarajevo, raised in Regina, Saskatchewan, and really mastered his wheelchair basketball at the University of Illinois. A Fighting Illini was their leading scorer this year. Leading scorer in the tournament here. Ruggieri. And a 3-point attempt. Comes up a little short, and it's going to be Argentina ball. And then Gonson got away with a little tap on Astache.
Astache doing a good job crashing the offensive boards to maintain possession for Argentina. 14 seconds on the shot clock here.
Substitution Argentina. Into the game comes Perez. Out goes Filafane.
Ruggieri and Astache have been very effective using their speed in creating opportunities for Argentina on offense.
Gomez hits, and he'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Canadians having a hard time with the size of Gomez under the basket.
It's a tough matchup for Joe Vermette. He's got a height mismatch there, and Nick Gonson trying to check him from the side. Just not effective defense.
He does convert on the 3-point play. Gonson jams on the brakes. Hedges. Vermette. Yes.
Great rotation by Canada there, hitting the open player. Really good ball movement to get that easy bucket on the baseline.
Gomez. Stache almost lost it. Verdun, 5 on the shot clock. Gomez. No. 5-point lead Canada with possession.
Canada with Gomez picked out now. Bo Hedges doing a good job creating that opportunity for Canada.
And Jasmine hits it. 7-point lead.
Chad Jasmine, outstanding for Canada tonight. 4 for 5 from the field.
Verdun with the long pass for Gomez. Looks a little tired on the play, Gomez. Trying to catch his breath. Verdun
8 seconds on the shot clock.
Pass for Gomez. Puts it up. No. And the ball off of Canada. It should be Argentina ball. No. Referees are going to discuss it. It definitely went off the chair of Hedges.
It looked like it did go off of his foot plate, yeah.
Yeah. Should definitely be Argentina ball. Down by 7 points.
There is a rule in wheelchair basketball called an intentional force out, where you cannot intentionally force the ball off the opposition's chair in order to create an opportunity, but I think Ruggiero was just going for the ball there. He wasn't really intentionally trying to bounce it off the foot plate of Bo Hedges. Peter Wan in the game for Canada now.
Hedges will take a break. Tyler Miller getting set to come back in as well. Maximiliano Ruggieri. Adolfo Cordon. Long 2-point attempt, and he hits it off the window. Five-point lead, Canada. Nick Gonson. In, gives to Eng. Off the glass, no, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Gonson. 1. Eng. Still 8 on the clock. 1. He'll put a shot up here and hit it.
Good ball rotation by Canada. All the defense drawn over to the two bigs and just rotated to the offside.
Peter Wan fouling Astache.
That speed of Astache, it's very difficult for Canada to match up with.
Tyler Miller back in. Chad Jasmine coming out. Didn't have chair position, and Astache got sandwiched between the two Canadians.
Smart foul by Peter Wan there, knowing it's not in foul trouble. It's a good time to burn one and allow Astache to go out on the fast break.
Canadians have got Miller, Eng, Wan, Vermette, and Gonson in the game. Verdun for Argentina. Holds the ball away from Eng. Now he puts up a shot. Rattles out, but the rebound comes right back to Argentina. Can't hit it. And Gonson with a big rebound. And a giveaway by Canada. Vermette zigged when he should have zagged.
Just a little bit of lack of communication there, unfortunately. Canada did a good job in transition, getting out early, but we're unable to capitalize on that possession.
Ruggieri, who has just been dynamite, at least he and Astache, both dynamite for Argentina. We've got a foul call here.
Would be a foul on Peter Wan for Canada. That'll be his second personal. Tough matchup for him to try to guard Verdun, who's a 4.5 player. Sorry, 3.5.
Yeah, that makes him even better, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ruggieri. Verdun. Ruggieri, foul line, no. Gomez, 4 on the shot clock. Ruggieri puts it up, short, and Gonson rebounds. And here comes a fast break. David Eng, Verdun getting back in a hurry.
Great recovery by Argentina to get back on defense there and stop the break of Canada.
Gonson, pass underneath, Vermette, no. Rebound, Gomez. Ruggieri. Gomez. Verdun. Perez is down. Argentina will retain possession, but only 11 to go on the shot clock. '28-year-old Maximiliano Ruggieri.
Also playing on a pro team in the Italian league. Gets lots of game experience.
Verdun, yes! Adolfo Verdun, he's got 10. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Canadian lead is 5 points over Argentina, but buckle up. This one's a great wheelchair basketball game at the Ryerson Athletic Center.
At the end of the third quarter, the score is Canada 51, Argentina 46.
All right, this is everybody's time for some news again. We said that we love it so much. We're going to do it one more time, you guys, tonight. Hopefully not once tonight, but everybody wants to do the wave one more time inside the Ryerson Athletic Center. We're going to start here. We're going to start small.
Playing smart, guys. We're playing good defense. We're making them hit tough shots. That's all we can do. All right? We're going to hit some of those shots. We're going to miss a lot of them, too. All right? Let's go. Let's keep pushing. Let's go. Tratar de sacar a uno de los dos, hacia el abajo, a ver si podemos llegar abajo.
Cool as a cucumber. Adolfo Verdun hitting some big shots. He did it in the first half, doing it here in the second half. His team is within 5 with 1 quarter remaining.
It'll be interesting to see if we see some full court pressure by Argentina starting the fourth quarter here to try and close that gap. See, the stats are pretty equal for both teams. Canada just shooting a little bit better percentage from the field. They managed to get to the foul line quite a few more times, but are not able to capitalize. Only shooting 3 for 8 from the line right now.
Canadians have got Lancia back into the game. Miller, Hedges, Johnson, Jasmine for Argentina. Astache, Ruggieri, Gomez, Verdun, and Perez. Underway, fourth quarter action. Nick Gonson. Hedges might not have been expecting it. Kept alive, but into the possession of Argentina. Verdun. And Jasmine gets in the way of it. Good hustle. But again, Argentina ball.
Canada have a chance to regroup on their defense here. Trying to get those matchups they want.
Ruggieri. Verdun. He'll hit from there all day long if they give him time and space, and instead Ruggieri from the foul line.
Ruggieri with 12 points in the game now. Really doing a good job of keeping Argentina close to Canada.
3-point game. Foul call against Argentina.
That'll be number 7, Perez. It'll be his 3rd personal. First team foul for Argentina here in the fourth quarter.
Hedges absorbs a blow from Perez. Jasmine.
Shot clock's ticking down here.
Lancia under pressure, hits!
Great pump fake from Adam Lancia there to draw Gomez up. And then once he goes back down out of that tilt, Adam Lancia has some space to hit the shot.
Opening minute, fourth quarter, foul call coming here against Canada.
It's a tough call there. It'll be number 12, Nick Gonson. His second personal, team's first foul here in the fourth quarter. Both teams are going to look to get close to bonus here. With a close game like this, they're going to make sure they give themselves the opportunity. If it gets tight at the end, near when time's running out, they want to be able to stop the clock if they need to.
5-point lead, Canada. Adolfo Verdun. Everything's slowed down a little bit here. Verdun has played the entire game so far for Argentina. Puts up a 3-point attempt. No. Gonson rebounding.
Gonson doing a good job boxing out on the offside. Allows him to get an easy rebound there.
Chance here for Canada with numbers. Gonson. Trying to beat Ruggieri. Hedges. Loses it. And back comes Argentina on offense. Astache. Player down in the paint. Gomez.
Gomez and Lancia are battling it out all evening.
Timeout call. Referee not telling us which team it's. Yeah, it is going to be Canada, so he does give us the indication eventually. 53-48, Canada leads, 8:17 to go in the fourth quarter. This one is a beauty.
See Coach Frogley, head of the Wheelchair Basketball Canada Academy, on the bench there, giving Coach Bailoa some information. Coach Frog had a very successful program at the University of Illinois before coming back to Canada to take over the Wheelchair Basketball Academy based out of the University of Toronto in Scarborough. Coach Frogley, also a former player on the men's national team, was at the 1992 Paralympic Games. Very knowledgeable in the sport of wheelchair basketball.
Canadian team seems to do everything fast, always done their timeouts before the opposition.
They want to get out onto the court before the other team, maybe gain an advantage, gain a back pick.
8:17 to go, fourth quarter. 53-48, a 5-point lead for Canada. Verdun, no. Lancia rebounds. Jasmine.
I think we'll see the fitness and strength and conditioning of Canada maybe shine a little here later in the fourth quarter.
Jasmine, foul line, yes!
Chad Jasmine.
8 points.
10 points, 5 for 6 from the field. This is one of the best offensive displays I've ever seen from Chad Jasmine.
It's almost like he's saying, you leave me open here, I'll hurt you. And coming right back the other way, Astache. He has been equally as impressive.
He's played the entire game, also 11 points.
Hedges. Underneath, Gonson turns, fires!
3 big Argentinian defenders there in the low block. Nick Gonson still able to get that shot off successfully.
7-point lead, Canada.
Canada's picking up their intensity on defense. Unfortunately, Bo Hedges has a tough mismatch there.
Copa. Yes, off the glass and in for Argentina, back to 5. Gonson takes, wheels, Hedges, fires, short, rebound, and Jasmine goes in and collects it.
Great aggressive rebounding by the Canadians.
Hedges, Lancia underneath, fights it off. No, but he gets fouled.
Canada with 10 offensive rebounds now in the game.
Verdun making sure everyone knows he committed the foul, saying he didn't mean to. Five-point lead, Canada. 6.5 minutes to go. Fourth quarter. Adam Lancia, no.
Canada just 3 for 9 from the foul line in this game. Getting opportunities from there, but unable to capitalize.
And that one rattles out as well. Adam Lancia stuck at 4 points. Copa. He has been fairly well rested in this game, hasn't played a ton. Verdun, short, rebound, Gonson. Hedges on the fast break. No, and no foul either. Ball went off of Argentina though.
Astache with some incredible speed there. Class 2.0 player. Phenomenal intensity and focus to get back on defense and check that ball out.
Vermette, Eng underneath. and really underneath. Hedges.
Lots of time here still.
Gonson, free throw line, fades. No.
That'll be number 4 on Perez, number 7. 3 team fouls on Argentina now here in the fourth quarter.
.555 is the time on the clock in the fourth quarter. 5 points is the advantage for Canada. Nick Gonson drains the first free throw. Canadian women watching on. They have already earned a spot in next year's Rio Paralympic Games with a semi-final appearance. That's all they needed, as long as Brazil was one of the 4 teams. We saw Katie Harnick watching courtside as the Canadian women cheer on the Canadian men. And 8 seconds on the Argentine side. They've got to get to the center stripe and couldn't do it.
Great intensity by that Canadian defense. Could prove to be a crucial turnover for Argentina at this point in the game.
6-point lead, Canada. Hedges. Jasmine.
Chad Jasmine's been outstanding for Canada tonight.
Puts up another one. That one's not quite on the mark. Give away Argentina, but they're going to keep the ball. The referee saying it went off of the Canadian on the way out. Felafanye inbounds for Estache. Copa. Watched by Hedges, bit of a size mismatch here. David Ng comes over to help, but Verdone shoots. No. Gonson absorbs the blow, peels away. And a hard foul by Carlos Estache.
Argentina's going to look to get closer to the bonus there. It's the 3rd foul on Estache.
Verdone still down on the floor. He's okay. He's just taking a breather, I think.
Giving his whole team a little break, regroup here.
The other team too. Or is he okay? He's getting a little bit of a medical look right now. Not very often that we see a 3.5 player needing to get help getting back up again, especially one who's so agile and athletic as Verdone.
Wondering if they just got some information in from the bench there on that little assistance.
That doesn't happen, Marnie.
Every little advantage.
Foul call against Gonson.
It's a terrible call by the official. There's no space there. Ruggieri just using his speed to try and fly through that tiny little lane.
Second foul call on Gonson.
3rd foul actually on Nick Gonson.
Okay, they flashed up 2 and then they flashed up 3.
2 team fouls for Canada. They're probably going to want to get a little closer to bonus now. Time ticking down here in the fourth quarter.
Estache underneath Perez. Yes! 4-point game.
Canada trying to backpick now, create that player advantage on offense.
And Verdone is on the sidelines right now for Argentina. Gonson. Ng puts it up and hits!
A lot of chair contact on that shot. David Ng still manages to finish strong. Oh, that's traveling. Turns do count as pushes here in the traveling rule.
David Ng falls and he's back up before you can say David Ng. Estache. Short rebound. 2 Canadians were there. Gonson.
Canada's going to look to slow things down a little bit, control the pace here in the last few minutes.
6-point lead, Canada. Nicholas Gonson. Hedges. Does well to take the pass. Doesn't want to shoot. Gonson comes in, goes with the hook. No.
Just 3 seconds on the shot clock. Nick Gonson realizing he needed to try and a shot attempt. Adolfo Verdun back in the game for Argentina.
3:48 to go in the fourth. It's a 6-point lead for Canada over Argentina with Pool B on the line, top spot coming up, and this is going to end hard and fast.
You see assistant coach Daryl Nordell in the Canada huddle there, giving the boys some information. Daryl Nordell, one of our top junior coaches in Canada, coached his Alberta team to a bronze medal at Canada Games in February. I think either team's going to give up any easy baskets here in the last 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. Canada will be shooting on the next Argentinian foul. They'll have 5 and be in the bonus situation. Canada still has 3 fouls to give before they reach the bonus.
Adolfo Verdun's had a little rest. I suspect he'll be back in the lineup again for Argentina. .48 remaining, fourth quarter. 6-point lead for Canada. They're unbeaten so far in the tournament. Argentina unbeaten so far in the tournament. Winner will win Pool B and face the 4th place team in Pool A in the quarterfinals. A fair bit of pride at stake as well. Argentina inbounding with Carlos Astache.
A little bit of pressure here by Canada.
Astache, Bourdon, Villafanier, Copa, and Perez in the game for Argentina. Canadians able to rebound. We've got Gonson, Eng, Vermette.
2 Argentinian players out on the defense here. Canada has a numbers advantage.
Eng, no, rebound, Copa. Foul against Canada. And we've got a substitution coming for Canada. Vermette out, Jasmine back in. Nope, Vermette is gonna stay in the game, and Jasmine.
I think that was Jasmine's 4th personal foul there.
A little confusion there. He is on the sidelines, and Vermette is in. Astache, no! Tries the circus shot, goes hard into the...
Argentina's coach is not happy with that no call.
Into the
Didn't
upright.
look quite like Vermette had chair position there when he made that contact on Astache.
Still a 6-point lead for Canada. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Argentina inbounding. Verdun does well to come up with that ball. Villafanier, no! He's kind of cold, hasn't played much, and couldn't find his range.
Argentina's taken a couple of 3-point attempts the last few possessions. A bit early, really, to start doing that. They're only down by 6 here with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Astache with a little equipment issue. It's all fixed. Johnson for Canada. No doubt they'll use all or most of the shot clock. Johnson. And he has it stripped. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's Canada ball, still with 12 on the shot clock.
Carlos Astache, very aggressive in that Argentinian defense.
Johnson again. This time he puts up a 3-point attempt. No. And rebounded by Villafanier.
Great outlet pass there. 2-on-1 for Argentina.
Verdun. Underneath, Estache fouled, and he'll go to the line for 2.
That'll be the first foul on number 6, Bo Hedges. 4th team foul for Canada.
Hard to believe Bo Hedges has played as many minutes as he has and been involved so much and only got 1 foul. Into the game for Argentina comes Christian Gomez. Daniel Copa takes a breather.
We've seen Gomez come in and provide a spark for this Argentinian offense. See if he's able to do it here in the last few minutes of this game.
Estache. No. His first free throw of the game.
Hard to believe only the 2nd free throw attempt for Argentina in this entire game.
He hits. He's got 12 in the game. It is hard to believe that. Hedges. Johnson. Still a dozen seconds. Ang. Hedges. 3, 2. Johnson shoots. Little volleyball set. And right back comes Argentina. 2-on-1. Estache.
Oh.
And
wow. That's a really interesting call.
He didn't even touch him.
They were both out of bounds when the contact was made. Argentina doing a really good job in transition there, getting out on the break early. Estache's been doing it all night. You can see the contact comes way after the shot there.
There really wasn't any. He just kind of parked his left side, and
Nick Gonson is not happy with that call at all. That's his 4th personal. 2 minutes left here in the game. Canada now with 5 team fouls. Argentina will be shooting the bonus.
Estache hits. 4-point game. 2 minutes to play. Yes. And now very much a 1-possession game. Johnson.
Johnson with a double-double, 16 points, 12 rebounds, but playing with 4 fouls here in the 4th quarter.
Johnson. Will he get a chance to shoot? Hedges underneath. No. Rebound, Tyler Miller.
Wow, great job by Tyler Miller. Unfortunately, unable to keep a hold of it.
Argentina's got numbers.
Oh,
We're
he's out
doing.
of bounds here in front of us.
And dropped in by Estache. It's a 1-point game. Timeout call, Canada. 1:25 remaining. Canada's lead was 6 a short time ago. It's a single point now, and Steve Bailoas needs to talk about it. 60-59.
Canada with this 1 timeout remaining here, 1:25 left. Argentina still has 2 timeouts to use here in the dying minutes of the 4th quarter. In wheelchair basketball, in the last 2 minutes of the game, the clock stops after a made basket. Gives coaches an opportunity to call a timeout, regroup. The ball will advance to center to be inbounded. Fans are really excited here tonight, Rob.
They are. Well, they should be. This is a great game. Last night we said the USA-Brazil game was the best of the tournament. This might have overshadowed it. 85 seconds remaining. Canada's lead was as much as 6 points. It's down to 1. Veteran Chad Jasmine, 31-year-old from Medicine Hat, Alberta, will inbound for Canada. And here we go. Jasmine. Underneath, Ang spins, fires, yes! Count it, and he'll go to the line.
David in with the end 1 opportunity. He's been looking for that all night, finally gets the call there. He's only 2 for 6 from the foul line tonight. hopefully he can improve that statistic here.
Ang with 16 points in the game. And he's going to hustle after the ball and rebound it.
It's a big rebound for Canada there. Another possession.
Hedges.
Argentina, I think, is going to look to try and foul, put someone else on the line.
And they do foul Verdun. And that will put Hedges, I believe, on the line. Or will it be Ang?
Yeah, definitely Bo Hedges took an elbow to the side of the head there.
Canadian lead is 3 points. Adam Lancia comes in, Nick Gonson heads out.
They'll look to keep Adam probably on the defensive side of things. We may see Nick Gonson sub in again on offense. He's playing with 4 fouls right now, so maybe a strategic play here by Coach Lois, not wanting him to pick up that 5th foul and keeping him available for offense if needed.
Hedges. Yes, 4 points is the lead with 65 seconds remaining and a timeout call. Argentina, buckle up, folks. This one is just a beautiful game of wheelchair basketball tonight.
Really well played by both teams.
Even numbers almost all the way across. Canadians definitely with the edge. Marnie rebounding, you just pointed that out to me.
Definitely been very aggressive on the offensive boards, getting 10 extra opportunities and those second chance opportunities, which has been a big factor for them here.
Argentina head coach Domingo Petrone, Canadian head coach Steve Bialowas.
Each team with 1 timeout remaining, just over 1 minute left here in the 4th quarter. If Argentina does happen to tie it up, there would be a 5-minute overtime.
Lancia, Miller, Ang, Jasmine, Hedges for Canada. Verdun, Estache, Gomez, Villafane, and Perez for Argentina. Villafane. Verdun. 3-point attempt, no.
Argentina will be looking to foul, put someone on the line here early.
And they do foul Bo Hedges. He'll go to the line with 52 seconds left.
It'll be the 3rd personal on number 14, Adolfo Verdun. Oh, sorry, 4th personal on Adolfo Verdun.
Bo Hedges, 1 for 2 from the free throw line so far in the game.
Bo Hedges leading the team in assists, 8 assists tonight. Great job handling that ball and passing it to the shooters.
Yes, rattles in and out and stays in for Bo Hedges.
Let's see, Canada's back on defense. They don't have rebounders up in the front court.
Astache. And an over and back against Argentina. Canada's going to get the ball back with 42.9 seconds left.
Big possession there. Astache is going to want that back. It was just tipped out. Canada didn't actually have possession, so it does constitute an over and back call.
Nick Gonson coming back in for Canada. Adam Lancia resting.
We'll see Nick Gonson here on the offensive end.
Hedges. Foul call again, fouling Bo Hedges.
They want to keep the ball in the hands of their foul shooters. Both Bo Hedges and Nick Gonson shooting 50% from the line tonight. Look to either one of those to go to the line. hopefully increase the lead here for Canada.
41 seconds left. This has been a great game. And Bo Hedges makes it a 6-point lead for Canada. Argentina, remember, has got 3-point shooters. This is going to be a huge free throw attempt for Hedges. No. And the rebound is picked up by Estache. Full pressure here by Canada.
They're going to look to try and burn some time off the clock.
Verdun. Ruggieri
will be looking for a three.
Verdun puts one up. Yes, hits it. 3-point game with 23.4 seconds left. Clutch shot by Adolfo Verdun.
A few seconds ticked off the clock there after that ball went through the hoop. I'm wondering if they're going to reset the time a little bit. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
3-point game. Canada out front on Argentina.
Canada will get the ball at center after this timeout. Argentina probably will look to foul early again, put someone on the line, try and get another rebound and another offensive opportunity. Nick Gonson back in the game on the offensive end for Canada.
.4 seconds left. Canada 65, Argentina 62. Top spot in Pool B is on the line. Jonathan Vermette gives it to Nick Gonson. He is fouled by Verdun. Is that his fifth?
It's a tough. He's going to be out. He's probably a player they would have wanted to keep in the game. One of their best 3-point shooters.
He is out.
That is his fifth foul, so.
Verdun, the captain of Argentina, taking that slow stroll to the bench.
They do have a minute after a player reaches that fifth foul. Either way, they had to foul. If it hadn't have been him, it would take someone else a bit longer. More time would have went off the clock. They've still got Estache and Ruggieri out there, who are both excellent 3-point shooters.
Yes, but someone else needed to do it because he's the guy they need out there. And Nick Gonson hits to make it a 4-point game. That's huge. And hits again, Gonson. Ice in his veins for the kid from Saskatchewan, 18 points. Timeout call, Argentina. I find it fascinating watching wheelchair basketball. Different coaches take leadership at different timeouts.
I think with whatever strategy is needed at the time. Argentina still has plenty of time left here. They get a quick 3-pointer, foul right away. Anything can happen with 22 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Carlos Estache, 3 for 4 from 3-point land in this game. So Canadians will keep an eye on number 4 for Argentina, and that's maybe who the Argentines will try to get the ball to.
I would say either Ruggieri or Estache would definitely be who they're looking for. Villafane also in the game has 3-point range. And Gomez, who's always provided a spark and pulls off some interesting offensive plays when they need it.
Final seconds, fourth quarter, and a bomb thrown up by Ovallero. It's not even close. He's the one who came in for Verdun. And Canada's going to get the ball back with 17.4 seconds left. Substitutions, Gonson and Vermette back in. Lancia and Miller out. Jasmine, Gonson. Hedges fouled by Oviedo. And because they're in bonus, Canada goes right back to the foul line again.
Bo Hedges with a chance to put it out of reach here with just 13 seconds left on the clock.
And back in come Lancia and Miller. Back out go Vermette and Gonson. Hedges, 50%. And now make it 4 of 7, so he's above the 50% mark tonight. And the rebound for Jasmine, but it's knocked away by Gomez. Might be a little too late though. Thrown away by Argentina. Still 1.7 remaining on the clock.
Canada will inbound at the far end. And that'll be it.
The Canadians were down at halftime, came back with a vengeance in the second half and win 68-62 to win who will be here in Toronto.
Canada with an excellent performance overall. 4 players in double digits.
68-62, huge performance for both teams, putting on a show for the crowd tonight. But Chad Jasmine with 10 points, Nick Gonson with 18, David Eng a 16-point game, leading the Canadians to a 6-point win. Wonderful performance by Adolfo Verdun, the veteran for Argentina, the captain. Some clutch shooting. He did everything, Marnie, but lead his team to a win.
He did. He worked very hard on both ends. 13 points, 5 assists, 5 rebounds, 5 fouls as well. Canada will be very happy with that win. You can see the stats there, really equal for both teams. Canada leading a little in the assist department and a little better shooting percentage from the field. Overall, a very close game.
Great entertainment too for the fans who showed up and those who are watching online and those who are watching on television. Glad to have you along for the ride. Again, those statistics tell part of the story. Argentina, as you mentioned, not quite as good from the field.
Interesting to see the number of foul shots. Canada, 23 attempts. Argentina only having 5 attempts from the line.
Offensive rebounding, a big part of it for Canada. 11-1 in that category.
Huge on the offensive boards, really taking advantage of those second chance opportunities.
Started off with some hard play on both sides. Ruggieri on the wrong end of a couple of crashes. But he would respond offensively, as would Nick Gonson for Canada. He would pile up 18 points in this one.
Great three-point shooting tonight from both teams. Ruggeri and Esteche, important factors on the Argentinian offense, using their speed to break out and create opportunities for the Argentinians.
They led by a single point at halftime. Daniel Copa couldn't believe he took that foul.
Some emotion by both teams. Big shot by Adolfo Verdun in the dying minutes of the game there.
Big shooting by the Canadian co-captain David Ang, and a win for Bailoas and the bunch. They beat Argentina by 6 points. That's what was on the line tonight. Canada and Argentina both came in unbeaten. Argentina will have the one loss. Canada goes unbeaten and will face the 4th place team from Group A, giving them a better second round, or at least a quarterfinal matchup.
de Venezuela. Señoras y señores, el equipo que representa a Venezuela. Please welcome to the court the team representing Venezuela. Bienvenido aquí el equipo representado de México. direct your attention to the big screen as we're going to show you some rules of wheelchair basketball.
In wheelchair basketball, players move the ball around the court by passing or throwing the ball, and you must throw or bounce the ball by every 2 pushes of the wheels of the chair. Otherwise, the blue team lines are traveling.
En el baloncesto en silla de ruedas, los jugadores mueven la pelota por la cancha pasándola o regateando. Solo que en este caso deben lanzar o hacer rebotar la pelota cada 2 impulsos a las ruedas de la silla. De lo contrario, son penalizados por hacer una falta de avance.
The game's played over 4 quarters of 10 minutes each. 2-minute breaks will take place at the first and third quarter, and a 15-minute break will take place at halftime. The objective is to throw the ball into the opponent's net. 1, 2, or 3 points are all good for each basket, depending on where the ball is thrown. The team with the most points at the end of the game wins.
El objetivo es introducir la pelota en la canasta del equipo contrario. Se otorgan 1, 2 o 3 puntos por cada canasta, según desde el lugar en que se quede la pelota. Gana el equipo con más puntos al final del juego.
The size of the court and the height of the net is the same as in able-bodied basketball.
El tamaño de la cancha y la altura de la canasta son iguales.
2 unbeaten teams in a fierce battle at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Young Nick Gonson pouring in several early baskets to give Canada the lead. He would eventually score 18 points in the game for Canada, sinking 2s and 3s. Canadian co-captain David Eng jumping in on the offense as well.
David Ing doing a good job. 16 points, 7 rebounds, really helping his team offensively and being a tough, aggressive defender as well as on the offensive boards.
Argentina cranked up the defense, and then Christian Gomez went to work, and he would hit some key baskets in the opening half, using his size advantage to give Argentina the break, the lead at the break. Their captain, Adolfo Bordon, so strong. And poised down the line as well. And Carlos Astache hitting from inside and hitting from outside too.
He was definitely the X factor in this game for Argentina, scoring 16 points, shooting 3 for 4 from the foul line, but it was his speed that helped break through that Canadian defense and allow Argentina to stay in the game with offensive opportunities.
They led at the half, but the second half, Canada came on, and again, it was David Eng off the glass and rattling a couple in, giving his team an advantage that they would never relinquish. Passing too, and Chad Jasmine with some key baskets for Canada.
Chad Jasmine had an outstanding game for Canada on both ends, offensively, defensively, rebounding. Just a really fantastic performance by him tonight.
Gomez went back to work again for Argentina, again using that size, and there drawing the 3-point play, and then Astache with some razzle-dazzle, and then the crashes.
Astache and Hedges were battling it out all night. Lots of aggressive defense, some interesting interpretations by the officials.
Petrone and Bialoas, both coaches, were pushed as well to come up with the best strategy.
I think they both had excellent game plans going in, had to do some real coaching in the end game situations to give their team an advantage in the last few minutes of the game.
And Bo Hedges and Nick Gonson hitting some clutch free throws, and Canada pulls off the win 68-62 to claim top spot in Pool B over Argentina.
Crowd really enjoyed the game tonight. Lots of Canadian supporters out here. A few Argentinian fans in the crowd as well, supporting their team. You can see from the stats here.
The big number, Marnie, you pointed out, the offensive rebounds for Canada, 11-1.
Really made a difference getting those second chance opportunities. Canada also with 18 assists tonight. Really speaks to their ball movement, able to rotate the ball and find that open shooter.
Argentina feisty, their 5 steals to 1. was a significant number on their side, helped keep them in the game. This was fought right to the finish, but in the end, it's Canada with a 6-point win over Argentina.
Voici maintenant la présentation des joueurs de l'équipe représentant le Venezuela. Señoras y señores, así damos por inicio la representación de Venezuela. Players presentation of the team representing Venezuela. Letting out cap. Corredor number 4. Number 4, JC Betancourt. Letting out sign. Número 5. Number 5, Ricardo Reyes. Letting out 6. Número 6. Number 6, Eris Chino. Letting out 7. Número 7. Number 7, Juan Morales. Letting out 8. Número 8. Number 8, Rinaldo Silva. Letting out 9. Número 9. Number 9, Luis Marchán. Letting out 6. Número 10. Number 10, Emis Batos. Letting out 11. Número 11. Number 11, Javier Gutierrez. Letting out 12. Número 12. Number 12, Luis Rosales. Letting out 10. La camiseta número 13. Number 13, Manuel Aragón. Letting out 14. Número 14. Number 14, Giovanni González. Y letting out 15. Número 15. And number 15, Nelson Solorzano. And we now for the next team. Y el equipo de México. And now for Mexico. Letting out cap. Número 4. Number 4. Germán Flores. Letting out sign. Número 5. Number 5. Salvador Sandoval. Letting out 6. Número 6. Number 6. Julio Fonseca. Letting out 7. Número 7. Number 7. Luis Quiste. Letting out 9. Número 9. Number 9. Efraín Martínez. Letting out 6. Número 10. Number 10. Edgar Perdomo. Letting out 11. Número 11. Number 11. Saúl García. Letting out 2. Número 12. Number 12. Iván Jiménez. Letting out 9. Número 13. Number 13. Francisco Lugo. Letting out 14. Número 14. Number 14. Eduardo Prieto. Letting out 10. Número 15. Number 15. Salvador Zavala. Letting out 19. Número 19. And number 19. Luis Yasso. Mesdames et messieurs, les équipes du Venezuela et du Mexique. El equipo de México y Venezuela. The team representing Venezuela and Mexico. Et les entraîneurs. Los entrenadores. The coaches for Venezuela. De Venezuela. Coach Homero Hernandez and assistant coach Eduardo González. And for Mexico, los entrenadores de México, Aaron Dávila y su asistente Rosa Camargo.
Big Group B matchup coming up between Mexico and Venezuela at the Ryerson Athletic Center. Officials in tonight's game: Canada's Goche, Colombia's Molina, Argentina's Quintana. We'll try to keep the peace between these two teams, Venezuela and Mexico. Live action coming up from the Ryerson Athletic Center. Final game of the preliminary round in men's wheelchair basketball tournament. Rob Snook alongside Marnie Abbott-Peter. It's Mexico against Venezuela, and the winner will avoid facing the U.S. in its quarterfinals. So that is something to play for, not to mention the pride of not finishing last in your pool. Both teams are 0-2 to begin the tournament. Venezuela going with a bit of a different looking lineup. We'll see that in just a moment. They have lost their first two games against Canada and Argentina. Mexico also playing those two teams, also losing, although the score is a little closer. Marnie, what do you expect?
I think we'll look to see both these teams come out with some aggressive defense. They've both played some tough matchups in their first two games of the tournament. Hopefully they'll have a little bit more breathing space than they had against us in those first games. Maybe look to be a little bit more successful offensively.
Eduardo Prieto, a key member of the Mexican team throughout this tournament. Keep an eye on Marchand for Venezuela. Luis Marchand, the 40-year-old veteran. Jason Betancourt, Ricardo Reyes, Juan Corrales, Ronaldo Silva, and the aforementioned Luis Marchand will start for Venezuela. The starters for Mexico: Luis Christian, Edgar Perdomo, Eduardo Prieto, Francisco Lugo, and the veteran Salvador Zavala, who averaged 18.4 points per game last year at the World Championships. And we are underway. Venezuela in blue, Mexico in white and green. First possession, Venezuela. Ricardo Reyes tries to force a pass inside and doesn't go for Corrales. And then back to steal, Morales.
Mexico doing a good job getting out on the break, but unfortunately went straight up the middle of the floor. Difficult to get a pass up that way.
Morales, no. And Prieto will calmly take a hold of the ball. Set up the half-court offense for Mexico. Flings it across for Perdomo, and he hits, and Mexico takes the early lead.
Both teams just happy to shoot from outside at the moment. Not really working too hard to get into the paint.
Luis Marchand. Ronaldo Silva.
Betancourt has a big mismatch on the offside there.
And Betancourt reaching up, but Prieto outmuscles him for the ball. Perdomo.
Venezuela's just coming back into their defense right inside the three-point line.
Zavala rattles in and out. Back come Mexico, back come Venezuela. Ronaldo Silva.
Betancourt actually doing a good job to get open inside, but they're just not getting the ball to him.
Corrales, yes. Edgar Perdomo, 33-year-old guard for Mexico. 9 points in each of the first two games in the tournament. Now Zavala. And Betancourt rebounding for Venezuela. Corrales underneath for Marchand. Corrales, no. Salvador Zavala. Only played 7 minutes last night against Canada. Flings a pass across. And Francisco Lugo hits long 2.
Both teams just backing in on defense, giving each other those outside shots. Once a few more shots are hit from that area, I'm sure they'll look to extend the defense a little bit more.
Reyes. Marchand, no. Christian. He was on the floor 37 minutes against Canada last night. And the Zavala, maybe Mexico saving him. Playing so little last night, starts the game for Mexico.
Mexico's extended their defense a little bit now, picking up Venezuela a little bit outside the three-point line.
Silva from the foul line, no. Prieto. Christian. Mexico, 14th last year at the World Championships. Their best ever Parapan Am finish was bronze back in 1999 when the games were in their own country in Mexico City.
Good box out and rebound there. Venezuela doing a good job in transition, getting up the floor quickly.
Almost a giveaway, but recovered by Corrales.
So Marchand's got the green light tonight.
And yet he's ice cold so far. And a giveaway by Venezuela. Mexico already up by 4. Prieto goes to the hoop and does that.
Venezuela doing a good job moving around, trying to cross the court, create mismatches.
Betancourt using his size off the glass and in. It's a 4-point game again.
Great post-up shot by Betancourt there over one of the taller Mexican defenders. Shot right with his arms fully extended.
Francisco Lugo. Salvador Zavala. Puts it underneath. Christian, no. Prieto. Still time on the shot clock. Zavala. Lugo. Puts it up. No. Both teams looking for their first win of the tournament. Betancourt.
Betancourt just wheeling down to that low block, completely uncontested by the Mexican defense.
Ricardo Reyes.
6 on the shot clock now.
Silva puts one up, beats the clock. Mexico rebounds, and the foul call is against Ronaldo Silva of Venezuela. .4:11 to go in the opening quarter. It's 8-4 Mexico over Venezuela. Zavala inbounding for Edgar Perdomo. Zavala. Perdomo. Underneath, Prieto spins and shoots and hits. And Mexico has a 10-4 lead over Venezuela.
Not much energy out there tonight. I think both teams just really not working too hard in terms of trying to gain chair position, gain opportunities. Happy to shoot from outside.
I wonder if the intensity will build as we go. Reyes from just inside the arc. Nope. Prieto, ever-present gum chewer. Zavala hits the long two and hits the long two. It's an 8-point lead, Mexico. Lots of ball movement by Venezuela. Corrales, Reyes, Betancourt. Trying to hold off Zavala. Fades, fires, no. Luis Christian.
Venezuela coming right back to almost inside the paint, trying to force Mexico to take those long shots.
Prieto flings a pass across, but nowhere near Perdomo. A little frustration there on the Mexican side.
Tough to throw that cross-court pass with the tall height of Betancourt in the middle of that Venezuelan defense.
Only one foul so far in the game. That's sort of representative of the what's going on. Perdomo, Prieto from the Mexicans. Zavala, baseline. Yes, nothing but net for Salvador Zavala, the 42-year-old veteran of the Mexican team.
It's a glimpse of his prowess from about 20 years ago, Rob. He's been on this team for a long time.
Juan Corrales, nice little pump fake. Rebounded now by Zavala.
Simon Christian's doing a good job breaking up the court, but not going wide enough to make it an easy pass to get to him to take advantage of that fast break.
These two teams both know they're going to have a tough quarterfinal ahead. The loser will face the U.S.
And the winner will play Brazil.
Well, either way, it's going to be a tough quarterfinal.
Both teams have had an excellent tournament so far.
USA and Brazil.
Yeah, definitely.
That one's not going to count. If it did go, and it didn't anyway, the foul called and Venezuela ball. Final minute now of the opening quarter. A 10-point lead for Mexico. Reyes peeling away from Prieto. Ricardo Reyes tries the long hook shot.
Both of these teams seem a little fatigued. Not a lot of energy out there at the moment. Trying those long shots.
Clock starts when Zavala picks it up. Zavala. Lugo. Underneath, Christian. Can't get the roll. Mexico ball back and a 14-second clock, but they don't need it because Francisco Lugo goes off the window and in.
Lugo doing a good job for Mexico to try and spark a little energy in their offense.
And then he got bumped by Betancourt and goes tumbling down. Gets helped by his teammates and back up he goes. Substitutions coming here. Betancourt staying in. Somebody came out. Foul call here And Venezuela is going to go to the line with Luis Marchand.
Foul on number 7 for Mexico, Luis Kristen.
Both teams are going with older players. Both have teenagers on their benches. I suspect we'll get a look at both of them at some point tonight. Luis Marchand rattles around and finds its way into the nylon.
Just 10 seconds on the game clock now.
Christian Zavala underneath Prieto, nice play. And he'll go to the line, hooping the harm.
Finishes that well. Betancourt takes a ill-advised foul there. Sends Prieto to the line for an end one.
First foul of the game for the Venezuelan. And that'll do it for the opening quarter. 18-5, Mexico leads Venezuela after 1.
'18-year-old Yazo in the game for Mexico now. See if he can take advantage of that height he has.
Rumor has it that he handed something to someone on top of the CN Tower yesterday. I don't know if that's true or not, but that was the rumor going around.
Very big boy. He's got some excellent basketball skills. Once he learns to move that chair a little bit more effectively, he'll be a force.
Oh, there he goes. Eduardo Yasso, the 18-year-old Mexican. Wow. Some new players on the floor as well for Venezuela, including Nelson Solorzano, who goes across for Miguel Aragort. Back to Solorzano. In fact, it's almost a complete line change for Venezuela.
See a little bit more energy from this group. This is their regular starting lineup, also with number 11, Gutierrez.
Salvador Sandoval, Efrain Martinez to the corner for Francisco Lugo. There's the big man, or boy, almost, you want to say. He's only 18.
Doing a good job of getting open in the low post, and his teammates are getting him the ball for those shot attempts.
He almost stripped the ball from the Venezuela, who had no idea he was nearby. Salvador, or at least Nelson Solorzano. No. Martinez, good ball handler for Mexico. Good chair handler too. 23-year-old, one of the younger players on the team. Although he's still 5 years older than Yasso. Now Lugo, short, rebounded Solorzano. Garcia, or in fact it is Gutierrez, and he's the teenager on the Venezuelan side, only 19.
This is an interesting lineup for Mexico. They've got 3 Class 4s on the floor. You don't see that a lot in men's basketball at this level, with 2 Class 1s fitting into that 14-point system. And it's difficult for Venezuela to match up with that third big player on the floor for Mexico.
The interesting thing is they're Class 4s, not Class 4.5s, as you were pointing out yesterday. They don't have any 4.5s. Here's one of them, Sandoval. No. Rebounded by Aragor. Big collision there just outside the lane.
Got a foul there on number 5 for Mexico. Sandoval just didn't quite have chair position when he was trying to block Solorzano from getting up the floor.
Timeout call, 20-5. Mexico leading Venezuela. Second quarter action at the Ryerson Athletic Center.
Saquen esa chispa y hacer una defensa fuerte. Defensa fuerte. 1, 2, 3. ¡México!
'Pool B matchup, Venezuela and Mexico. The winner will face Brazil in the quarterfinals. The loser will face USA in the quarterfinals. It's sort of a pick your poison. Either one is going to be a very tough quarterfinal.
All 4 men's quarterfinal games will be played tomorrow.
Solorzano with his first basket of the game for Venezuela.
Solorzano getting inside the paint there. Easy bucket from inside.
Efrain Martinez, just inside the foul line, won't shoot. Good hustle to keep it alive by Salvador Sandoval. Lost it. Martinez, stealed behind the back.
Not sure how they got a shot clock reset on that, but they did.
I think it was judged that Venezuela had possession. Yeah.
Yasso again in the low block, able to get position and hit that easy bucket on the baseline. A lot of contact there. Fortunately, that foul is going against number 11, Gutierrez. Not much space there to get through that lane.
(22-7) Mexico leading Venezuela. Jimenez with the feed for Sandoval, and he sneaks one in. Long pass. And Miguel Aragort puts his hands up and says, who was that to?
Not too happy with that. Trying to pass right over top of the Mexican defense and maybe create an opportunity for themselves, but instead created a turnover. Subbed out for that, and we see number 6, Ellis Chirinos, come into the game for Venezuela.
Sandoval, Lugo, Sandoval, Jimenez, short. Someone might have got a hand on it. Venezuela goes to offense. 1.5 classification player, moves well in his chair. Gutierrez underneath, and
player down in the key, so the official will blow the whistle. There was no contact there. Chirinos just trying to reach for that ball, got a little bit on his back, anti-tip, and flipped over backwards.
not enough anti-tip, I suppose.
See if Yazo has some range.
Well, it looked
Pretty good looking shot from out there.
Yeah, it looked good. And a giveaway. Efrain Martinez takes advantage underneath. And Yasso, he won't miss from there very often.
Good ball movement by the Mexican teams there to get it to the open player and get an easy layup.
Quirinos, Gutierrez.
Went to the left hand there, wasn't quite able to finish that shot.
Sandoval. Here are the younger Mexican players, just 20. Now 18-year-old Yasso. Martinez, another younger player, 23, so they're getting all their younger players some minutes here, important ones for down the road. Ball out off the Venezuelan Mexico ball. Five minutes from halftime. Substitution coming in for Venezuela is Saul Garcia, or at least
Luis Rosales.
yes, what you said. He has his shirt all bunched up. I couldn't read the number 12, but I apologize. Mr. Rosales.
Got a quick shot off there before the shot clock, but unfortunately didn't finish.
Aragort. Gutierrez. Aragort. Yes, glassing in.
Aragort lights that shot from the 45, little angle there, bank it in off the glass.
Lugo. I think he was trying to find the lace on the ball before he made the play. And nice rebound by Aragort. Matos. Yasso just strips him of the ball.
Good defense by Yasso there.
Sandoval converts.
Pushed, got in front, stopped the chair, and then reached to make a play for the ball.
Nevis Matos. Quirinos. Gutierrez. Yasso just reaches right up with that big paw.
4 seconds on the shot clock.
Steal by Mexico. Yasso trying to gobble it up. Little behind the back pass. Martinez converts, and a couple of assists for the big man too.
See, Yasso has some great basketball intelligence. Definitely a player to be watched in the future.
And Venezuela responds with a hoop. Quirinos. Just over 3 minutes to play in the opening half. Yasso again. This kid's lighting it up of late.
Really tall in there. Not willing to go to the left hand. That might be part of his game he wants to develop at some point. Good defense there by Mexico at center.
Good job by him, and as the steal for Mexico, their lead is already 21 points, and back they go to offense.
Yasso has position in the low block again. Lugo will use him as a screen.
Sandoval off the glass and in. Rosales. Good recovery by Matos. And Yasso again just reaches up. Good pass ahead for Martinez. Sandoval.
Oh, good rebound there.
Yasso.
Mexico getting a second chance opportunity. That shot didn't hit the rim, so the shot clock has not been reset. Just 3 seconds left now.
Jimenez. Nope. Prieto coming back into the game for Mexico, and out goes the rookie, the 18-year-old Eduardo Yasso.
Great job by Yasso. Shooting 50%, 4 for 8 from the field. 2 assists, 2 steals. He's got a really bright future in wheelchair basketball.
You can't teach size, and he's got that, but he's also got that real sense for the game, doesn't he?
Definitely has great basketball intelligence.
Venezuelan coach Homero Hernandez, very energetic here in his.
He's trying to get his team to create some space. Looks like he wants them to run a bit of a high-low pick, try to attack the baseline, turn back, curl up, and look to pick and roll from the top.
You got that from that? That's well done. Eduardo Prieto, 5th in rebounding last year at the World Championships. 11.4 per game. He is a key member of this Mexican team. Helped the Mexicans beat Canada in the quarterfinals of the Americas tournament back in 2013 and earn a spot in the World Championships. Two minutes left in the second quarter. 34-11. Mexico leads Venezuela. Final match for these two teams in pool play. They're hoping to avoid going winless. One will, of course.
Venezuela just shooting 5 for 20 in the first half here. They're going to want to look to improve that in the second half.
36-year-old Manuel Aragort, 4.0 classification player. Call underneath, it goes for Reyes. Nice pass and nice finish.
Great pass inside to get Reyes right on the baseline, open behind the defense.
Efrain Martinez. Had a bit of a screen, but no, and here comes the Venezuelan counterattack. And the foul on the play. Juan Corrales will go to the line, and he got whacked on the head as he took the shot.
Corrales at the line for 2.
Juan Corrales, 43-year-old player on the Venezuelan team. His team finished 6th at the 03 Parapan Am Games. And a 6th place finish in 99 as well, as we see Eduardo Yasso back into the game for Mexico.
Surprised they wouldn't put him in the low block in a rebounding position, but I guess the Venezuelan players are all back on defense, so it doesn't really matter.
Entirely back on defense, which is odd as well, is it not?
Yeah.
Prieto to the big Yasso underneath. Yes, he's got a nice touch.
The pullback, spin away from the defense there, and finishes the shot.
Final minute now, second quarter. Aragort leans back, off the glass, no. Rebounded by Venezuela, given up by Venezuela. Sandoval. Yasso, yes, no. Prieto.
Oh, another steal by Yasso.
Wow.
Venezuela doesn't like that. From behind, over the back. little steal there.
Yeah, so just tuck it away from Alice Carinos. Carinos trying to respond with a long shot on the other end, and that's pretty much going to do it for the opening half. Prieto will inbound, and the horn will sound. Luis Yasso with an impressive game so far for Mexico. 10 points for the kid, and his team is up 38-14 at halftime.
After 2 quarters of play, score is Mexico 38, Venezuela 14. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause and a big thank you to our coaches.
Pool B matchup, Mexico, Venezuela. Mexico striking first with the veteran Salvador Zavala. Top 20 scorer last year at the World Championships, showing why 42-year-old veteran would score 6 in the half. And got some help from Eduardo Prieto, an 8-point half for the veteran Mexican there. Converts on the pass. Collision's a big part of this one as well. Gutierrez. Nice little feed underneath for Reyes. Betancourt over top of the defenders for Venezuela. Corrales hits. It all looked good for Venezuela, those baskets, but they just didn't get enough of them, because Mexico firing on all cylinders, including the big man, Luis Yasso, the 18-year-old. 10 points in the half for Yasso, 38-14, Mexico over Venezuela at halftime.
But what we like to do at halftime is we like to do a game called Half a Minute to Win It. So let's first meet our contestant. What's your name? And where are you from?
Originally from Venezuela, but
all right, so you're here to root on Venezuela? All righty, Venezuelan fans. Okay, so Half a Minute to Win It goes like this. We put 30 seconds up on the clock, and we give you a topic, and you have to give us as many correct answers within the topic. The topic is, name as many Parapan Am sports that are in the Pan Am Games. You guys can help out as well too, all right? Put 30 seconds up on the clock, and let's help her out. 3, 2, 1, go.
wheelchair basketball, wheelchair rugby, sitting volleyball, tennis, archery, track and field, soccer, 500 sevens, swimming,
Are the times the same?
table tennis, I think
Make some noise for that right here. Make some noise for those ready. All right, now, what you don't know is we also have a CIBC Next Team player who also has asked the same question. Let's find out how many they got.
Athletics, swimming, wheelchair rugby for the first time, women's wheelchair basketball, men's wheelchair basketball, table tennis, wheelchair tennis, cycling. Judo. No!
Yes, she got 9 on this one, Lenny. You got 14 correct. So congratulations, you're all going home with the Toronto 2015 basketball courtesy of Parapan American Games. Make some noise for one time for our contestant for having me to win it. And let's get ready for the second half of Mexico versus Venezuela.
Getting set for second half action between Mexico and Venezuela. Mexico, bronze medalist at the 2013 Americas tournament that earned them a spot in last year's World Championships, which were held in Korea. Men's World Championships were in Korea last year. The Women's World Championships were held on this very hardwood floor here at the old Maple Leaf Gardens, the new Ryerson Athletic Center. Ryerson University is just, well, next door, but all around here, actually. Buildings all around that house the historic university here in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. My name is Rob Snook alongside Marnie Abbott-Peter. Venezuela will inbound the ball. They're down 38-14 as we begin the second half action. Manuel Felipe Aragort will do the inbounding for Venezuela.
Veteran player Saul Garcia in for Mexico.
Ricardo
His first
Reyes.
minutes. Oh, great defensive play there.
Prieto just stole it, but Venezuela got it back again underneath and rolled in by Rosales. And in fact, that was Aragort. Reyes able to rebound on that poor shot by Evis Matos.
Venezuela coming out with a little energy now.
Aragort wanted to pass underneath for Corrales, wasn't expecting it. Now Corrales has it, spins, and hits anyway. He's got 5 points in the game.
Great shot there on the baseline. Defender right on him.
Leading point getter for Venezuela.
Number 6, Fonseca in the game for Mexico now. His first minutes tonight.
Saul Garcia gets one to fall. Juan Corrales. And Prieto just steals it underneath the basket. Solid player for the Mexican team. Garcia, yes.
Garcia in off the bench, hit a couple quick shots for Mexico. Start this third quarter. He's on the floor, his teammates are yelling at him. I don't think it's a positive comment either.
Giovanni Gonzalez pop back up again. Everyone on the Venezuelan roster has played so far in this one, and Mexico's getting close in that department as well. Winner of this match will face Brazil in the quarterfinals, the loser to face USA. USA, the two-time defending Parapan Am gold medalists. Those two teams, Brazil and US, had just a dynamite game last night that was decided with USA winning and taking Pool B. Saul Garcia, 39-year-old veteran. Edgar Perdomo. Prieto. Garcia, foul line. Yes. He called for it and got it. Sank it.
Garcia 3 for 3 in off the bench for Mexico. Showing some veteran savvy there.
And Aragort back down again.
Aragort did a good job slashing from the top of the key there to create a layup for himself.
6 points for Aragort. Underneath, Prieto. And he is 5 for 6 from the field.
Betancourt with his hands off his wheels there, reaching for the ball, and Prieto just went right by him.
Try to force a pass underneath for Betancourt. No.
One of the key things in wheelchair basketball, keep those hands on your wheels at all times so you're ready to maneuver and move quickly.
Timeout call, 46-20. Mexico leading. The teams have been a little closer here in the third quarter. It's a 2-point edge for Mexico. So we know how some of our quarterfinals are going to shake down tomorrow, but we're still trying to determine how they all shake down. As we understand it, it will be, Marnie, I'm leaning on you for help here.
So in the morning, we'll see 2 of the women's placement games taking place. And in the afternoon, 4 of the men's quarterfinals.
Looks
Puerto
like
Rico
probably against Canada.
will play Canada.
Argentina, Colombia, and then one of these teams gets Brazil, and one of these teams gets USA. Long bomb and sunk by Arregard. Mexico responds as well. Perdomo tries a three-pointer.
Doesn't have the answer, but there's a foul there. On number 6 from Mexico, Fonseca.
Did not play yesterday against Canada. Should be well rested. Ricardo Reyes underneath for Arregard. He's been hot of late, short, and grabbed by Garcia.
Mexico coming out with some speed in transition here.
Prieto. Garcia. Perdomo. Lots of passing. Around the horn it goes again. Perdomo underneath. Prieto, no. Rebound. Fouled. And Eduardo Prieto.
4 Venezuelans surrounding him underneath there, and he still manages to get a shot off.
Has a chance to add to his 10-point game.
Got some big defense on him there. Good job to catch that pass and get a shot off, draw the foul.
Venezuela has outscored Mexico so far in the third quarter, 9-8.
So Lozano coming back into the game for Venezuela. He's been their top player this week.
Plays with his heart on his sleeve, that's for sure. What's the sound of that? Prieto. Swoosh.
Swoosh? Swish.
Swoosh.
Okay.
Is that the Nike? Never mind. Prieto. Swoosh and swish. Sounded more like a swoosh than a swish.
Fair enough.
Torres.
Got position in the low block.
Arregard launches a 3, no.
Looking for a foul there. There was a bit of contact after the shot.
Perdomo. Again, no foul. Kristen. Underneath, Prieto. Tries a little razzle-dazzle, no. And Venezuela. Corrales. Rattles out, Arregard rebounds. Mexico's got it. Took it away from Arregard. Garcia does well to hold off the Venezuelan defender.
Good box up by Solizano there to grab the rebound and get it out to the outlet.
Reyes, Arregard. 48-23, a 25-point lead for Mexico. 4.5 minutes to play, third quarter.
Shot clock running down.
tries a prayer, no, and then something to say to his teammate.
For a pick from one of his players to get a bit of space to get that shot off.
And a timeout call, 48-23. Mexico leads Venezuela here in the third quarter. Hernandez, the head coach of Venezuela, animated as always in his timeout discussions. And just off to his left is Giovanni Gonzalez, the 35-year-old, who has been at the wrong end of a few of his teammates' discussions tonight. Head coach of Mexico, Aaron Davia, he is also the head coach of the Mexican women's team. Mexico leading by 25, just under 4.5 minutes to go. Second half. Sal Garcia scoops up the ball. Big smile on his face. Zavala back in the game now for Mexico. Underneath for Guerin Flores. And Flores gives to Prieto on the rebound. And Mexico has 50. So Larzano down on the floor again.
He's having a bit of a rough go of it tonight. A little bit of chair contact.
Hasn't played as much as we have seen him in some other games. Reyes. Aragort.
Oh, great check there by number 7. Kristen under the basket.
Took it away from Corrales, and back come Mexico. Zavala. Flores. Looking for a little screen. Gives to Zavala.
6 on the shot clock. Not sure if they're aware of that.
Puts it up. Nope.
Great rebound by Larzano. You can see tilted a little bit to gain the advantage and grab that rebound.
Reyes underneath. So Larzano, no. Rebound, nobody wants it. Finally gobbled up by Zavala. Garcia. Underneath, Zavala, yes.
Veteran to veteran there. Good position in the low block by Zavala to get that easy basket.
An easy basket goes the other way too.
Aragort really doing some damage in the low block. Really able to gain position down there whenever he puts a burst of speed on.
Substitution coming, Aviar. I beg your pardon, it is Luis Rosales.
Martinez also back in the game for Venezuela. Or sorry, Gutierrez.
Gutierrez, the youngster. Rosales, the not youngster. Flores underneath. Zavala fading. Can't drop it. Solorzano. Rosales. Rinos. Puts one up. No. Tries for the rebound. Zavala's got it. And then taken away by Venezuela's Carinos. Solorzano. Drops it off for Carinos. Reyes, nice little fake. Now underneath, Gutierrez. No.
Good pass inside there to give Gutierrez a good opportunity.
Garcia peels, spins, shoots. No. Not great shooting here in the third quarter. Back come Carinos. Prieto does well to dodge Gutierrez. And a steal by Solorzano. Really, it was right at him.
Yeah. There's a foul there by number 4 from Mexico.
Solorzano
on the floor again.
seems to happen occasionally. Solorzano, the 26-year-old on the Venezuelan team. 8 points against Canada in the first game of the tournament. And he'll walk his chair to the bench.
I think his chair is broken, actually. His strap is broken. Gonna have to try and repair that, or they're gonna get a sub in. So a player has a 45-second equipment timeout. Normally gives the player enough time to change a wheel or repair a strap. If it takes longer than 45 seconds, they would sub, or a coach could possibly take a timeout to give them a little extra time.
If you're new to watching wheelchair basketball, you see, hey, he's walking out of his chair, off on a 4-point player as he is, has the ability to walk, has some sort of a lower limb disability. You can see that he has that. Reyes for Venezuela from 3-point land, no. Garcia. Gutierrez, good defense, but Zavala puts it up and in. He's still got it. He's got time.
Good pick by Zavala around the 3-point line there, and then he just rolled to the basket, had a wide open shot.
Carinos rolling in, short, rebounded Garcia. And back come the Mexicans. Final seconds now of the third quarter. And Zavala does that and will go to the line. And to add insult to injury, the ball drops on the head of the Venezuelan after it went through the hoop.
Carinos has some great speed. Does a good job trying to get back here, but then clips the back wheel of Zavalos to put him to the line for 2.
Foul Venezuela's number 6, Cristianos, his first. Team's third.
Mexican team has relied on Salvador Zavala a lot in recent years, but not so much at this tournament, but he has played a number of minutes, quite a number of minutes tonight as he goes to the free throw line to add to his team's lead. 32 points now, and he finishes the 3-point play, and then a steal by Prieto. And the pass for Garcia.
Oh, great fake by Garcia there to get Solorzano out of position.
Off the window and in, and Mexico extends the lead. Gutierrez can't get the shot up on time. It's 59-25 Mexico after 3 quarters of play.
¿Por qué? Porque ya están metiendo, ¿verdad? Porque ellos van a venir con la cabeza. Puede aceptar series recibe el jugada. Una, dos, tres, México.
Here we go, fourth quarter action, Venezuela and Mexico. Mexico leading 59-25. Winner of this game will face Brazil in the quarterfinals. Loser will face USA in the quarterfinals. Mexico has the teenager, Luis Yasso, back on the floor. 10-point game going for him. He misses that one. And Manuel Aragort working on an 11-point game, tries to get open.
Luis Marchand back in the game for Venezuela.
Solorzano does well, leaning, shooting, no. And Big Yasso gets the rebound. Zavala has it batted away by Solorzano, and he's going to get fouled for that. You could just kind of see that one coming. He slapped it out.
Definitely reached in there to get a piece of that. It's his first personal foul.
If he only gets ball there, it's okay, right? Or not necessarily?
It's really tough because there is chair contact as well, so that constitutes a foul because he does not have chair position.
Okay, if he doesn't hit his chair and he doesn't hit his hand,
then it, yeah.
And he smacks it
block.
out, it's okay.
Sure. Yeah.
Even if it looks violent. Salvador Zavala. Yes. He's played over 15 minutes of the game tonight after playing just 7 against Canada last night. Marchand hasn't been out much. Gives to Aragort. Short.
And might have got a piece of that.
Yeah, might have got touched. Zavala. Steal, Solorzano sends Aragort in alone. Takes his time and does that.
Solorzano not able to put the numbers up offensively tonight, but doing a good job defensively for his team.
Aragort, 13 points, leads Venezuela. Yasso underneath and had it knocked away, but foul call here against Venezuela. Venezuelan player having a bit of an issue trying to pop back up again. Ronaldo Silva gets some help. He's good to go. Luis Yasso. Didn't know much about him coming to this tournament. This young, tall Mexican player. Rookie on the team. Got some real potential.
Yeah, definitely a player to be watched. Mexico's been a team that's been right on the edge, sometimes qualifying for Paralympics, sometimes just right there. So they're always sort of on that cusp.
We mentioned earlier at one point tonight they had several younger players on the floor. I guess you'd like as a coach to see them develop all of those players to a point where they can lead the national team forward.
Definitely, yeah. And they've lost a few veteran players in the last couple of years that have had a big impact on this team.
It would seem that maybe a few of them are getting close to wrapping up their careers as well. Solorzano falls a lot.
Yeah, he's getting pretty frustrated. I think he's tilting and trying to reach balls, creating a lot of those falls on his own volition. It's not really from contact. He's just trying to reach up and over players, tilting up on one wheel.
Zavala, baseline, but sends it underneath for Yasso, and why wouldn't he? Yasso finishes.
Yasso does a great job of using the glass underneath and being sure of those post-up shots.
Yasso almost tumbles down. Aragort will not get the basket to count, but will be a foul against Mexico. Non-shooting.
Foul on Garcia. His first personal.
Substitution coming in for Mexico. Here comes Salvador Sandoval. He's a 20-year-old. Mentioned some of those younger players, Francisco Lugo, and also into the game is Ivan Jimenez. His first minutes of the game. But big Luis Yasso will stay in. Mexico leading 63-27. Not quite 2.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. So Larzano took his time, but still misfires. Sandoval. Zavala. Back to Sandoval. Oh, that would have been nice.
Tough shot coming in. We'll take two from the line, though.
Sandoval.
Hits one of two there with his first free throws tonight.
Sandoval, no. Yasso rebounding, yes. Hard to believe that's only the second rebound for Yasso. Sandoval, quick return to Zavala underneath for Yasso. No! But he gets the rebound. No, it falls away. So Larzano. Aragort.
Mexico picking up the intensity on defense a little bit here in the fourth quarter.
So Larzano. Yes! He's got 4 points in the game, so Larzano. Zavala, long two, and he hits. 17 points, leads all scorers in the game. Salvador Zavala. Luis Marchand. Silva, now Aragort again.
Looks like they have a set play they're trying to run here.
So Larzano, 2 on the shot clock. Puts up a prayer, and it had no chance.
Trying to let each other know what they were thinking there. Might be better to communicate before the play than after.
Spoken as a coach. And substitutions coming in now for Venezuela. They bring some of their younger players in. So Marzano and Aragort out, Betancourt and Gutierrez in. Both teams have now used their entire lineup in the game. Zavala heads to the baseline, underneath. No good for Lugo.
Yazzo just brought that ball down a bit on that rebound, and it was tipped away by Betancourt.
That went right off the chair of Silva and right back to Mexico. Just stayed in, did Zavala, and then Yasso, he won't miss from there.
No, definitely not. Good job of getting inside and getting position to get that basket.
Yasso's got 14. Marchand. Silva. Gonzalez. Marchand underneath, Betancourt.
Tough shot, went to the left hand there, but to get away from the defense.
Never really seemed like it had a chance. More substitutes coming in. Flores, or at least Martinez for Mexico. And out goes the veteran Zavala. Timeout call, 68-29. Mexico leads, just over 4.5 to go in the fourth quarter.
Salga por fuera, aquí viene por fuera, y Jason, pues estamos solo aquí, lo que pasa es que aquí tiene 3 atacantes nosotros. Entonces, si tiene 3 nosotros, ¿cómo va a estar solo ahí? Entonces, no, ahí está nada más Jason, entonces tenía 2 ahí, 3 ahí. Los demás tienen que estar por fuera, ¿tú no ves que están por fuera? Jason, tiene que hacer tiras para que empieces a ganar solución. Tiene 2 postes, si te das cuenta de que tiene 2 postes, a los 2 grandes, ¿dónde los mandaron? ¿Okay? Si tú le bloqueas sobre la llave, Lalo se va a meter. Esta es la espacio que vas a utilizar, porque van a aprovechar la desventaja también de su categoría baja del centro. Bloquealo sobre la llave, pero en caso te metes a la. Y de ahí, fintas, te regresas, envuelves y de ahí se va, te sigue. El que hace así, está la marca y no, a la arriba. Y la defensa no es hombre a hombre. Salen nada más los que están afuera. La están dejando caer y estamos dando segundas oportunidades. ¿Por qué? Porque no hay rebote defensivo. Ellos fallan, ¿no? Pero si la meten de ahí, bueno, si no la meten otro juego de ahí, no vamos a... 1, 2, 3, México!
18-year-old Luis Yasso and his Mexican teammates with a 39-point lead over Venezuela, 68-29. Just over 4.5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter here at the Ryerson Athletic Center.
Mexico look for a strong finish here, maybe carry some momentum going into tomorrow's matchup.
Starting to look like they'll face Brazil in their quarterfinal. In fact, it looks very much like they'll face Brazil, and Venezuela will be faced with USA. Rebounded by the big man, Yasso, give him 16 points.
Yeah, so attacking the offensive boards there, giving them a second chance opportunity.
Marchand. Gutierrez. Underneath, Gutierrez fighting off Martinez. Yes, gets it to fall.
Took a little shot to the face there, I think, on that. Great focus to finish that layup.
Lugo. Efrain Martinez trying to gain some kind of an angle.
Yasso's got position inside. They don't get him the ball, though.
Sandoval hits. Ronaldo Silva. Hello, Betancourt. Call is against Mexico. It's a foul.
On Yazo. That's his second personal.
And another timeout call with 3:12 remaining in the fourth quarter. And Mexico leading by 39 points, make it 41.
Venezuelan coach really using this game as an opportunity to teach his team a few things and to work on some of the stuff that I'm sure they've been working on leading up into this tournament.
Down the stretch they come. 3 minutes and 12 seconds to go, fourth quarter. Mexico leading 72-31 on Venezuela. Venezuelans in blue, Mexicans in white, trying to finish strong, both teams, to get set for their quarterfinals tomorrow. Gutierrez had it batted away by Martinez, gobbled up by Gonzalez.
Shot clock's ticking down here.
No shot attempt even for Betancourt and the Venezuelans.
Might need a little help from their bench there, counting down the shot clock. Venezuela coming right back inside the key to start their defense. Really looking to block Yazo out of the paint.
Sandoval hits the long two, just off the glass and in. Ronaldo Silva. Betancourt. They challenge Yasso down low. Mexico back on offense. Sandoval turns the corner. Nicely done.
Good
Salvador
transition by Mexico.
Sandoval.
Getting out early on that break and taking advantage of that little burst of speed at the end there.
Just over 2 minutes remaining, fourth quarter now. Underneath. Venezuela can't get the drop on the Gutierrez shot. Sandoval has Yazo trying to gain position under the basket. Reaches for it and batted out of bounds off of Mexico. It'll be Venezuela ball. And a substitution coming into the game for Venezuela is Avis Matos. And after a strong several minutes, Ronaldo Silva heads out. Betancourt, Matos launches a long one. Not a bad shot, but he could have gotten a little closer. Martinez. Spinning. Salvador Sandoval, no. Fouled.
Fouled by number 9, Marchand from Venezuela. Sandoval doing a good job getting to the line here in the fourth quarter.
He's been pushing. He's got 13 points now, a chance to add to the tally. Back into the game comes Rosales. Sandoval, yes, 14. Pretty good night at the free throw line, goes 3 for 4, still with 85 seconds to play.
Salvador Sandoval, another one of the young players here in this Mexican squad, just 20 years old. Bodes well for the future of the Mexican national team program.
Betancourt. Matos. And Gutierrez puts one up, no. Back comes Sandoval again. Sandoval, another 4-point player. Here comes Yasso, nice little chair maneuver. And can't sink the first, does sink the second, and he leads all point getters now, 18 points for 18-year-old Luis Yasso.
A little shake and bake with the hips there to go around the defender. Finishes the layup.
Just inside 40 seconds to play. Rosales, Marchand, then underneath and batted away by Yasso.
Big block by Yasso there. Gutierrez is looking for a foul. Look like all ball from here.
From here too.
Shot clock's running down.
And for the umpteenth time in this one, Venezuela unable to get a shot away. Good defense all night by Mexico.
Venezuela with 27 turnovers now in this game. Mexico been able to capitalize on several of them.
Lugo on the elbow, doesn't shoot. Sandoval underneath, Yasso. Didn't have great position there. And maybe one last chance for Gutierrez. What a move off the glass, and it won't fall. And the basket may count.
No, it doesn't look like they're counting that last basket. Great move by Gutierrez, very athletic, spinning around the defender there. Fortunately not able to finish.
Yasso and Team Mexico, 80-33 winners over Venezuela. I think they did count that last basket, indeed. Or maybe not. Indeed, Mexico had this one wrapped up for a while. They'll move on to face Brazil in the quarterfinals, and it'll be Venezuela against USA in their quarterfinals tomorrow. $18 points for that 18-year-old Luis Yasso. His team takes it 80-33 over Venezuela. Mexico gets 4 players in double-digit scoring. Prieto with 14, Sandoval with 15, Zavala with 17, and Luis Yasso with 18 points. Mexicans started strong, got scoring from all kinds of veteran players, and got strong defense as well. Both teams used everyone in the lineup. Veteran Eduardo Prieto was very good for his team, as was Salvador Zavala. Took a little medical treatment to stay in this one. Aragord had 13 for Venezuela. Zavala with a wave. Salarzano. Both coaches in Enjoyed it at times. Mexico more in the end. Got some great shooting down the stretch from Sandoval with 15. And Team Mexico with an 80-33 win over Venezuela. So here are the quarterfinals now. USA will face Venezuela. Brazil against Mexico. Colombia, Argentina, and Puerto Rico against Canada. That will all happen tomorrow, men's quarterfinal action here in Toronto. Statistics all in favor of Mexico in this one. That's the story for day 4 from the wheelchair basketball tournament at the Ryerson Athletic Center. On behalf of Marnie Abbott-Peter, my name is Rob Snook. Thanks for watching, and there again are your final stats. Canada takes Group B, Argentina, Mexico, Venezuela, and the matchups as we shared them just a moment ago. Canada against Puerto Rico, Argentina, Colombia, Mexico, Brazil, and Venezuela will face the reigning champions from the USA.
Union partners, Atos, Chevrolet, Cisco. Messi en un bailable